this round one of the South African Rotax Max National Championship. It gets the 2023 season off to a beautiful start there. The weather's been absolutely fabulous. Great to have you with us. And well, at the moment there we're watching the qualifying in the MiniMax out on track. The Raceway William Malula is the man that has taken charge. Well, Emma Rose Downing would try and get a bit high up the order. Sitting down in that fifth position right now in part 532. Got Carl Spies trying to squeeze through and take on that fifth position. Carl running a 49.610. Well, Keegan Beaumont there is desperately pushing to get in and take on Regina William Malula. I can tell you it's only 400 separating the two in the front row of the grid so far, the 579 and 577 cart. Keegan Martin just 3/10 off that second spot. Keegan in the cart 593. The 49.395, and Caleb Woodendahl in cart 577 with a 49.491. 1/10 off third place, Keegan Martin. Nice leap up the order there for Carl Spies in cart 512, up to that fifth best time with a 49.587. Well, this is the MiniMax running the 10-minute straight format. And the checkered flag has brought the session to an end. So well done there, Regile William Malula, who will be starting race one from pole with a time of 49.038. Will share the front row of the grid alongside Keegan Beaumont. And we'll catch him back a little bit later on. In the meantime, don't go anywhere because we've got the DD2 qualifying coming up next, and that'll be the 4-lap dash format. With you shortly. So here we are running with the DD2. I can tell you that it's the 75 cart there of Waylon Wyman there with a 44.553. Was the quickest time until Kian Grottis came along in the 13 cart. And now Dusan Dodojevic. Dusan there with a time of 44.248. Carl Lawrence, cart 129. 44.170. New fastest lap. Yeah, we're seesawing these times all over the show. Ken Grottis squeezed down to fourth place with these 44.367. Ken Grottis in 13 there. That's watched on the first day of free practice. He was blitzing there quick. And well, didn't have a very good second practice session, official practice yesterday. But man, he's at the moment, looks like he's turned his game around. He's at top of the order. Cart 13 there with the fastest time, 43.865 for Kian Grottis. Bambinos, you can proceed to the pre-race paddock, please. For race one, Bambinos to the pre-race paddock for race one. You guys are on next. At the moment there, we're running their 4-lap dash qualifying for DD2. It's Kian Grottis there. That's holds that quickest time, 43.712. And a lot of the big names still to come. Liebenberg, Boyd, Mercado, Peterson. And believe me, that these times are going to tumble. Well, it's no slouches in this field of DD2 and Masters, no doubt about that. So Grottis holds that top time, 43.712, from Waylon Wyman's 44.142. There's 4 tenths separating those two drivers there. So we should see Liebenberg, Boyd, Mercado, and Peterson coming out next. These are the big hitters. Well, Jonathan Peterson there will spoke to him early on. He said they really are struggling with the car, to trying all different setups. Haven't found the one that they can say they're happy with. But he has been working hard. I can tell you now that that Vertex Auto Garage has been heads down, really focused on getting that kart set up right. Liebenberg has been unbelievably fast the whole weekend, and that number 12 kart. Watch out for Bradley Liebenberg. Well, I can tell you now that that time that Kian Grottis has posted is not too bad at all. He's the only sub-44 driver on track right now. 43.712, Kian Grottis, whose run has come and gone. We're now running Jonathan Peterson, Cristiano Mercado, Freddie Liebenberg, and Sebastian Boyd. Sebastian Boyd, he's just run a 44.575. Carl Lawrence was at that 44.170, which they posted early on. Marginally quicker than Bradley Liebenberg at the moment. But Brad and that number 12 kart as he races by, heading down. Let's see whether he can put that number 12 kart at the top of the order. His first flying lap there, 44.177. Well, there we are. Bradley Liebenberg goes purple there with a 43.478. Well, that's 2 tenths quicker than Sebastian Boyd in kart 69. Sebastian Boyd must fancy his chances of getting in there and taking on Brad Liebenberg. Well, Cristiano Mercado in 111 there, 43.570. 1/10 of Liebenberg's time. The DD2 Masters driver carrying the extra 7 kg weight. And just 1/10 of Bradley Liebenberg right now. Well, he seems to be quite happy there with his time. Cristiano Mercado there, well, wow. Very close time there to putting himself there right at the up in the front row alongside Liebenberg there for race 1 later on. Right, don't forget all the times will be on the WhatsApp post, the group WhatsApp post, and for your convenience there. You pick up all the results right down through the field. Well, that concludes the official qualifying for the morning. We go straight into race 1 and heat 1 for the Bambinos to be raced over 8 laps. They'll be out shortly. Once again, very good morning. Welcome to each and every one of you this beautiful sunny day out in the KZN Midlands here. Loads and loads of greenery around. And I trust you guys have had a good, safe journey down. Not too many gremlins there dodging potholes and trucks. Unfortunately, wherever we go in the country, we can't avoid that. But if you got here safely, we are very happy, and I'm sure you are as well. DT Film Services capturing all the action this weekend. We're going out live streaming to the nation, and great to have them on board with us again. Great to have Ed Murray and his family with us. Ed is a pioneer. He's got to be a legend of Rotax Max karting in Africa. With us this weekend as well. Great to have him. All right, here we are, just about ready to go with race 1. This is the Bambinos to be raced over 8 laps. With the pace cart getting them away. Well, Luhan de Vet was the man who earned that pole start in car 27 there with his best time of 47.670. Adrian Stein. Senior Max gates will be closing in 1 minute's time. Luhan de Vet from Adrian Stein. Qualifying second best time there. Caleb Rogers was third best from Ronaldo Bahi Fenta and Carter Sidras. Right, they've been released there by the pace cart as they race around. There you can see the 7 laps to go. So still a lot of racing in this. Can Luhan de Vet hold off the charge of Adrian Stein? Well, you can see 3 carts there all together, nose to tail. Caleb Rogers in with a shout there as well. And I'm just looking across to the grandstands there. You can see lots and lots of support there as the families get up on their feet there and prepare to wave their arms, shout and scream for the drivers out there to try and help them through this. Well, it's pretty much Caleb Rogers have put the 16 cart into second place, and he takes on the charge from Adrian Stein to try and track down Luhan de Vet, who is your leader in car 27. Through hockey stick, over the start finish line, there was 6 laps to go. It's Luhan de Vet leading. Caleb Rogers there in that second place there. Adrian Stein in third from Ronaldo Bodney Fenta. Body Fenta and Carter Sidras in that 5th position. 47.846 there for your race leader, Luhan de Vet. Fastest man on track there in that first sessional laps. Well, there's a battle there for that 4th position. Ronald Body Fanta trying to keep her Carter Sidras back in 5th place. So little pockets are rocking, racing right down through the field. Even down the bottom of the end of the field, as you see, our 2 back-enders are crossing the line. They take on each other there. They have a little private duel there. They're not worried about not being able to hang with the guys up ahead of them who are racing up the back straightaway now. You can see the end of the grandstand getting up on their feet there, trying to get their messages through and their orders through to their drivers. Luhan de Vet looking rock solid up front there in that 27 cart there. Great battle going on for that second place. Ronald Body Fanta there holding on that 4th position. But it's Luhan de Vet there who has to contend with Adrian Stein, who's put himself back into 2nd position there in the 11 cart. Caleb Rogers there, while he sits in that 3rd, we know he's Certainly got good pace, good enough there to also take on Adrian Stein there for that second. Well, he's had a taste of being in second. He's down in third right now. Well, whoa, there we are. Talk about a shortcut there. Really having to cut the turn through this little chicane here. Adrian Stein there and Caleb Rogers having a ding-dong battle for that second position. Your leader crosses over the line. Luhan de Vet there. Well, he's got himself a pretty comfortable lead at the moment there over second place there. But Adrian Stein and Caleb Rogers doing an awesome job battling out for that second position. Well, you can see there it's Luhan de Vet. He's really got himself a comfortable lead right now. He's got good pace going there. Nice lines there. Super smooth drive areas. Using the wide lines, using all of the black stuff as possible. Race one for second place. Very close stuff going on there between Adrian Stein and Caleb Rogers in that third place. 2 laps remain. This is race one. Coming up next, we have the Senior Max, a huge field of drivers. That's what I'm sure everybody's waiting for. We're watching Bambinos at the moment. Well, Caleb Rogers, nothing wrong with that. He's a challenger. He's right in there with Adrian Stein. Great little battle going on for that second spot there as the last lap board is displayed to the drivers. They cross over the line. Well, there we are, little Carter Cedras. He knows that it's going to take a while to learn the art of driving these carts there, but take it one step at a time. He has got Ronald Body Fenta running up ahead of him in that fourth place, but there's your leaders down the intermediate straight away. That's the race on for that second place. Your leader through SMD out of hockey stick. Checker flag waiting up there, and it's going to be Luhan de Vet to take the win there with a great drive. And over the line, how close was that? Adrian Stein there, just one cart length there, separated that second and third. Adrian Stein taking second there from Caleb Rogers. Great racing going on there in the amongst the Bambinos. Well, they'll be back a little bit later on. That was race one there. Stick around, Senior Max. We'll be out with you shortly. Jack of a race day. Right, here we are. So we got carts all on track there. Warm-up lap completed. 15 laps of racing coming up. Man to watch out for there. And the cart 201, Charles Visser, who captured their number one spot there in qualifying here. But he has got Troy Sneyman alongside him, who's been really at the top of his game most of the weekend. As the flag drops and away they go. We're racing with this huge field of Senior Max drivers. Everybody through turn one cleanly. Oh, except somebody nose first into the tyre wall down at Corkscrew. And we'll just wait and see whether we will continue. But look at this. Look at the battle at the front of the field. Drivers hustling and bustling, jostling around, dodging, putting their nose in where they'd see the slide to the gaps. It's just Troy Sneyman that's gone into the lead. So Scholfus is squeezed out of that as they raced across the line to complete that first lap there. Troy Sneyman at the moment there. He got the advantage over Scholfus. Can he hang on to it? Mohammed Wali's got himself off to a good start there. Qualified third. He sits in third right now. Up the back straight away they go. A long, long field of talented world-class stars in this incredible field of Senior Max drivers here. The biggest class here this weekend. And all the action right now captured courtesy of DT Form Services. Oh, having a little look down the inside. There you saw Charles Visser have a little look on the brakes there to take on race leader Troy Sneyman. No way through right now. They've also got Ethan Bostander, the guy I believe is a danger man this weekend. He's in the mix as well. Sits in that third position right now. He's well, looks like Wally's lost a couple of positions. Yifan Lee's managed to get in there. Get the jump on Wally, and it looks like a lot of changing going on between fourth and eighth position. Well, no breakaways right yet. Drivers watching each other like a hawk. You can see 12 laps remaining. Troy Sneyman there trying to keep it as smooth as possible. Knows he's got a star-studded field tucked in behind him. Olerato Sakudu, stick around. This guy is going to show up a few drivers this weekend. He's looked good in qualifying and in the official practice as well. He's in second position right now. Olerato Sakudu in car 214. Charles Visser there, not opening any doors there. He knows Casey Angel-Smith, who's right on his case there. And Yifan Lee, who's Llewellyn's Corbin Speeds, will certainly want to get through us in a big, big hurry. Well, Mohammed Wali says there, don't rule me out. I'm just going to take myself back into his top three slot. And in the third, he goes there, the 299 card of Mohammed Wali. Well, it's been absolutely amazing to see how clean the guys have kept it so far. A huge field. These guys in full tilt there. They're really working these Senior Max cart as hard as they know how, but yet staying off each other's bumpers and wheels. Keeping it clean. Great racing going on. Using their driving skills, knowledge, and of course cart set up there to try and win the numbers. Up the back straight away they go. Charles Visser there, the 201 cart. Troy Sneyman leads, Charles Visser. Mohammed Wali sitting in that third place. Casey Angel-Smith there. deciding now he's got to start collecting the positions. He's got to get himself into position. So if he wants to finish in top 3, so much quality in this incredible field of senior Max drivers. Well, taking over the lead into a 1. There he goes. Charles Fisher goes through. Oh, turning up and inside. Snowman, look at this. Running 3 alongside. 3 abreast, 5 abreast. Wow. Here we are. The action hots up. Wally goes up front. Mohammed Wali goes up front. Well, while the guys were begging bars, looking for positions, Mohammed Wali saw Kemp up the inside and put his nose through, and Mohammed Wali is gone into the lead. Casey Enzelsman eventually secures 2nd place. Schalfers in 3rd. Troy Snowman down to 4th. Corbin Smith in the mix. And 5th place in the 271 from Yvonne Lee. Ethan Mostanda. Divya Naidu making up the top 9 of 10. Olarada Sakudu and Matthew Wadley. Oh, sorry, just chopping and changing paperwork around here. We're back with the racing here, and it is the Senior Max in action on track right now with 8 laps to go. Mohammed Wali leads. Bright orange overalls. Can't miss out. There he is now in front of the packed grandstand, the 299 card. Well, you can see it's up to 2nd at Troy Snowman again. Now charging down. It's got Schalfisser in the mix. All the big hitters are right up in the positions that count right now. Wally trying to get as much grip as possible out of pipeline there, using all of the track, shifting his way to the outside rubber and really pushing hard on the loud pedal. A little glimpse over his right shoulder there, keeping a watchful eye on who's going down behind him. Well, he knows he's good. Dares make a mistake there. The slightest bat of an eyelid now. We'll see the positions change. 2, 3, or maybe even 4 drivers. Yifan Lee doing a great job in that 4th position. Mohammed Wali crossing over the line. Troy Snowman, Charles Fisher, Yifan Lee, Casey Enzelsman, Ethan Mostana, Divya Naidu, Corbin Smith, Olarada Sakudu, and Matty Wadley making up the top 10. 4 laps remaining. Troy Snowman not wanting to be held up, our back marker. He knows he's got a job to do there. His arch rival up ahead of him, 2 great South African stars. And that's the only way I can describe these guys. They're nothing less than stars. They are absolutely legendary, renowned, trained stars. The guys that worked with the best, trained against the fastest, and certainly they capture the results. Virtually every meeting they go out and campaign in. Here we are right now. Mohammed Wali, a wide awake Mohammed Wali, saw the opportunity to that back with a 4-car jostle coming out DT corner up the hill, found a line up the inside and put his nose up front, and there's been no look back since then. Well, the race on for that fourth place says that's Jeff Only and Casey Enzo-Smith. Great battle going on for that fourth position as well. Oh, look at it, the battle for fifth there. We go. So we got racing right down the order. That's Casey Enzo-Smith, Ethan Bostanda working on for that fifth position. 2 laps remain. MiniMax waiting in the pre-race paddock. They will be out shortly. Well, there's the last lap, greeting your race lead up as he crosses over the line. Muhammad Wali on his glory lap with just over second advantage on second place driver Troy Sneyman. Charles Fisher in that third. Casey Enzo-Smith up in that fourth. Yvan Lee. Postano right there with Yvan Lee. As they race down to DT corner. Nice smooth entry. Under no pressure, but there's certainly pressure for fourth place driver there. Casey Enzo-Smith in the form of Yvan Lee. Your leader's down intermediate straight away. Muhammad Wali sensing victory here. You will see the salute come by as he crosses the line. Muhammad Wali takes the win. Troy Snowmont takes second place. Sharpers in third. From Casey Enzo-Smith, Yvan Lee, Ethan Bostanda, David Naidu, Corbin Space, Colorado Dakota there, Matty Wadey, will make up the top 10. All right, well, there we are, folks, and great racing. Give them a nice round of applause. They deserve the big field, and they kept it really nice and clean. Great to see. Right, so here we are. We've got the MiniMax out on track for the race one. 12 laps of racing coming up. Man to watch out for the end card 639. Cristiano Verheil captured that pole qualifying time. We'll see him start the front row of the grid there alongside Rafael de Souza. That should make a good duel up front. So the two of the top quickies. Rafael de Silva there, he qualified third best time alongside Brody Dowling. That'll be your second row there. Third row will be Ronaldo Kuhn, Aidan Beaumont. Fourth row will be Johan Nolter, Keon already. Fifth row, Logan Beloy and Maddie Shuttleworth. Sixth row, Benjamin Gibhard and Santiago Freid. Seventh row, Jaden van der Merwe and Ashan Reddy. And the far back of the field, it'll be Carter Sidras. It's going to be 12 laps of racing right now for this class of MiniMax. Certainly getting a lot of support from the crowd there for their respective drivers there as they take to this Dubie Raceway 1 kilometre duration circuit. Undulating and certainly different to what a lot of the kart circuits in SA these guys are in. It's a whole different ball game here when they get to Dubie Raceway there with the undulating circuit. Well, that's been a little bit overcautious, I'd say. They're really making sure nobody steps out of line. Mitch Garcia, the clock of the course, sitting here. And Mitch, there we are. The guy's behaving himself. It doesn't get any tighter than that. You don't see that often. All these guys already got their heads down and flat out. But there we are. Nice clean start. Everybody behaving himself. And that's the way we like to see it. No complaints there. All get through turn one. Nice and clean too. Staying looking bumpers in the wheels. It's amazing how they do it, these guys. Their sense of judgment and pace is incredible. Up the back straight they go. Here we go. Halfway through lap 1 of 12. Oh, a close one there for the Christian Verheul in the 639 card. A little nudge there, but could have been ugly, but everybody on track again. So it's Rafael da Silva that's got the lead right now. As they race up there to cross the line. 11 laps remain. Rafael da Silva there from Rafael de Souza. Very difficult to separate those two. They race together, they're good friends, they understand each other, and when they get out on circuit, it's amazing, you cannot separate him. Christian Verheul there, he was the man that captured that fastest time in qualifying. He's in third place right now in the 639 cart. A long way to go there, the drivers won't be opening. Excited about making a move right now. Rather wait, find the gaps, nice safe gaps there. You see a little bit of bobbing and weaving going on there on the brakes there. Christian Verheul there, he says, no, I want to get out of here, I need to be up front. And there's movement already. That's Rafael da Souza, who's made his move there, and that's a lot of jostling going away. Looks like a four-cart breakaway right now. You got da Silva, da Souza, Verheul, and Darling all making the breakaway run. Up the back straight they go, heading towards the tabletop here. Huge packed grandstand there. There you can hear the cheering and jeering going on there. You can see the signals coming from the pit crew, instructing the drivers on what they should be doing right now. Look, there we are, the bobbing and weaving going on. Trying to keep it clean up front there, Rafael da Silva. Down on the brakes, late on the brakes, down at SMD turn through hockey stick. It's a race up to the line with 9 laps to go. Look how close this is. Rafael da Silva leads Rafael da Souza. The gap is, .024 is all it is in it between da Silva and da Souza. The arch rival drivers. Look at this. Nose to tail stuff going on. Christian Verheul there in that third place there. He's looking for an opportunity to go through. He knows he's got the pace to do it. He did it in qualifying up the inside. And looks like the 665 cart going through. Good move there from Rafael da Souza. His card looks like he's got up front, but it ain't over yet. Oh, look at this there. A little too tight. Going down into SMD, and mistakes now being made. Well, there we are, just over anxious to get up front. So it's Rafael da Silva had gone up front at 669 from Brody Towling. Brody won't want to surrender that second spot right now. Johan Nolta, good on him. Wished him well, and yesterday he really struggled. He tried hard. He was a great young driver. Level head on him. Just doesn't make too many mistakes. He's got himself into third place now from being cautious, not taking chances there, and just picking up the gaps that are fed to him. So third place right now, therefore, Johan Nolta. Aiden Beaumont finds himself in that fourth place. Your leaders down at the SMD turn, one long train of drivers, five cart breakaway as they cross the line. 7 laps remain in this first heat of the day for the MiniMax. Absolutely perfect conditions for national kart racing. Round 1 on Saturday. Rotax Max National Karting Championships at the iDube Raceway. Tell Kart Club, your host club, really pulled out all the stops there to get this event off the ground there, and nice to see so far. It's been a great weekend. super clean driving, hasn't been any nonsense going on. Clock of the course there, Mitch could see him, certainly stamped his authority, laid down the law. The guys listened carefully, and it's worked well. Drivers know what they can and what they cannot do. It's really looking a great national. So great that the racing world's exciting there. At the moment, they're one long train. No one's attempting any moves at this stage. There's a bit of a race going on for fourth place right now. That's Aidan Beaumont there and Ronaldo Kuhn there battling on for that fourth position. There you see them just out of DT corner up the hill. Well, they don't want to lose sight of the breakaway tree up front of them. That's Rafael da Silva, Brodie Darling and Johan Nolter. As they race through hockey stick here. There they pick up the 5 laps remaining. Down through corkscrew. No lifting there at all. Everybody's staying well clear of the apex there. You don't want to bounce over that apex. Going downhill, full tilt. It certainly will project you in upwards or vertical and put you right on the outside of the black stuff there, which will take you right out of line there for the very quick Thunderdome, which follows it 10 or 20 meters past that. 669 leads a great clean drive coming from Rafael da Silva. Well, he's got a just under second advantage, 0.7 advantage over the battle on for second position. Great scrap for second. Brodie Darling doing a great job there, keeping it on. Johan Nolter back in third. A lonely fourth place right now there for Aidan Beaumont. Ronaldo Kuhn having to keep himself focused there. He's got the crack. Christian Verheul right on his case there, looking to take on that fifth position. Towards that DT corner. We'll still have battle on for second place there. Brodie Darling doing a great job defending second. Well, I can tell you, Rafael da Souza down at 9th position has just gone purple there. Fastest man on track with a 52.131, 52.151, and it just shows you right down the order how these guys are working these cars in this first heat of the day for the MiniMax. Under 3 laps remain is your leader, front of the pack grandstand, headed down towards DC corner. Great scrap going on for 7th position there. Logan Beloy leading that trio through there. Matthew Daglo Shuttleworth and Rafael da Souza. Got 668, 612 and 665. Battling for that 7th position. We're on 2 laps remaining. Your leaders round Thunderdome up the back straight. Pick up your race leader. That should be Rafael da Silva in cart 669. There he is, in front of this pack grandstand. Certainly not going to predict who's going to take that second place away, because I can tell you, Brodie Darling working that 644 cart pretty hard there to keep the overtaking caps down to minimum. Johan Nolter really having to search for opportunities in that 3rd place to find a way into 2nd. There we go, last lap, it's 1 lap to go. Lonely 4th place there for Aidan Beaumont. No pressure on Aidan at all. Indeed, I'm sure we'll think, well, let's give it a full go to see whether I can get up there and get myself in the top 3 spot. But Brodie Darling there and Johan Nolter going well. Rafael da Souza, no new fastest lap again. He's down at 7th position. A 52.602 for Rafael da Souza. Camperdown, SMD out of hockey stick there. Racing for the checkered flag there. A great win there. Rafael da Silva got 669. While he qualified third best, he's taken the race 1 win. You'll be pretty happy about that. Johan Nolto takes second place. Well, Johan Nolto qualified in 7th position to finish race 1 in second. You'll be highly delighted about that. And Brody Dowling taking third place there, losing it in the last lap at second position. So Brody Dowling and Kotsik Football taking third position after qualifying in 4th position. So well done to all our MiniMax drivers. I'll be back shortly. Check of a race day. Well, Junior Max, the next class out there, and they're going to be racing for 15 laps. Right, here we are on their warm-up lap right now. We're running with the Junior Max first heat there, and this is going to be a 15 laps of racing. A very, very crack class. There we are lined up, ready to get that MSA flag. Man to watch out for then, card 458, Ken Swartz and Bjorn Boshoff. They start from row 1, and away they go. Nice, clean entry through turn 1, down through corkscrew. Oh, the guys have been absolutely amazing today. It's got to be said. Clean racing, absolutely brilliant. So 15 laps there, the guys, no sense of urgency. Just settle down there, just get the momentum going, focus going there before they start making their moves. Or are we going to see Ken Swartz there say, well, let me see if I can make a breakaway. There we see a bit of a gap opening up between first and second right now as they race up there. 14 laps to go. Ken Swartz leads. Bjorn Boshoff in that second. Jono Wilson got tucked up into that third from Zach Khan. Nicely positioned is Zach Khan there. He's Homer National there, wanting to perform well. Spoke to him this morning. He said he really wants to do well in front of his fans there on his home track. Everybody nice and clean down through DT corner. All using a very wide line there, using all of the track there to gain early throttle there and get the momentum for this hill that leads you up to pipeline turn. Early apex there, running it out wide there, using the curbing on the outside down the intermediate straight. Hard on the brakes, very late down at SMD through hockey stick and racing to cross over the line to complete 1 lap. 12. We're on the 11th lap right now. So it's the 13th lap, I say. Well, Ken Swartz always going to be seen as the hot favourite here to beat. Well, that's what happens when you put any one of your wheels on the grass down on the braking point. It's going to spin you like a top. Travis Mingo who got it all wrong there, and he's going to change from the back. Ken Swartz, Bjorn Boshoff, Jono Wilson, Azir Khan. Nice start there for Giorgio Lenartz as well, in the 486 cart there. Son of ex-motocross star Alex Leonard. The whole family coming down to support, and nice to see nothing's changed in the Leonard's family. They're super supportive when it comes to any form of motorsport there. Leonard's are right there to support the family. Just look at this breakaway, great performance from the man up front. Ken Swartz there leads. Well, he's got a 1.4 second advantage at the moment over a second place duel that's underway there. Bjorn Boshoff there and Jono Wilson going hard at it there as they cross the line. Trying to split there from Zach Khan. Zach Khan will not allow that gap to grow. Anything that it is now, he knows he cannot afford that. Cannot afford to lose sight of the duel ahead of him there. Bjorn Boshoff and Jono Wilson. Well, there's a jostling going on there for that second place of Bjorn Boshoff there. Defending. Didn't get a very good entry to the hill there out of GT corner. He really had to go on the defense. You saw him looking from left to right. course, once you've made your switch, you cannot switch back there. You'll be deemed to be blocking. A clock, of course, will watch on that pretty strictly. He'll pick up some selector line, he believes it. Limits the options to the drivers chasing him down. Nothing much has changed. As they cross over there, we see Ken Swats has a little Bo Peep over his right shoulder there. He knows exactly what's happening there. He's got that gap there to almost 1.9 seconds now. And hockey stick it over the line. Ken Swats, comfortable lead at the moment there. 2.1 second advantage over Jono Wilson there and Bjorn Boshoff. You see Khan on that fourth from Amani Kunua in that fifth place there. Sixth position there, Ruiz Corsen. Seventh position there, Gianna Pascal. Eighth position, Jordan Wayne. Ninth position, Manny Chihuahua. And at 10th position there, Mano de Luz. Seven laps to remain. 7 laps remain. Well, MiniMax sitting patiently in the pre-race paddock. They will be out next. Running with the Junior Max right now. Jono Wilson, second position, just posted a new fastest lap of the race. 45.045. New fastest lap of the race from Jono Wilson in car 496. The man who sits in second place, and there you can see the result of that. Now makes a breakaway there from Bjorn Boshoff, and now full focus on trying to catch that man one position up ahead of him. Can he do that? Ken Swats has been cooking this whole weekend. Anybody that can catch Ken Swats up front there will be absolutely over the limit. You've got to be over the limit because Ken Swats drives that car as hard as he knows how. And to be quicker than that, you've got to be well over your limits, I'm sure. Taking the chances there. There you can see the gap growing between second and now the battle for third place there between Bjorn Boshoff there and Uzair Khan.
Done the bottom 10.
5 laps remain. Race on for 5th position there. Reese Corsen, Amani Kunua, and Gianna Pascal. A 3-way battle there. All of you've lost touch with your competition right now. You could be in trouble. This with 4 laps remaining. The pace these cars are running at, not likely you're going to be able to make up that loss of position and gap that you have between yourself and the driver up ahead of you. Ken Swats there with that 2.1 second advantage. Oh, pushing too hard. Jono Wilson gets it all wrong coming out of DT corner. Got it all wrong there while it's thrown there. All that time he made up and pace he made up. That's gone now. All he can do is safeguard that second position. He's lost the advantage of that ground he made up there on a race leader, Ken Swats. So let's focus on that third place, which is Uzair Khan now, who's taken on that third place there. Bjorn Boshoff gets dropped to 4th place. Can Bjorn Boshoff rescue that third position back? great battle going on for that third position right now. Zekon and Bjorn Marshall. There they are crossing over the line now. It's Zekon, Bjorn Marshall. 2 laps remaining. Next time around, they'll spot the last lap board. There's your leader gone through, well clear. No problems there for Ken Swat. Pretty much got this one signed and sealed. Not offering any commentators because they don't wish bad on him at all. But hopefully that car stays in one piece. No unexpected problems or breakdowns or throwing chains or anything silly. Then he can roll it over the line there. And this just shows why he is the fastest man on track in this particular class. Junior Max, seen that the whole weekend. They're on their last lap right now. Well, third place there, Uze Khan. Uze qualified in 5th position, lying in 3rd right now. So he's certainly picked up his pace. Certainly focusing on the bigger picture right now. He's getting up there and taking on Ken Swats, I'm sure, in the next season. Let's see whether that is going to be possible. But probably John Wilson there, who was really doing well, closing a gap between 1st and 2nd, till he made his mistake, got onto the grass, and lost all the drive coming up the hill. They crossed the line, checker flag goes out, and Ken Swats takes the win there at 3.6 seconds. Gap between him and 2nd place drive over the line. John Wilson, Uze Khan takes 3rd, from Bjorn Boscher, Reese Coase in there, Amani Cunha, Gian Pascola, Jordan Waitley, 9th place there to Matty Chihuahua, and 10th place to Maro de Zeruz, your top 10. They'll be back a little bit later on. In the meantime, let's wait up there. The next class coming out there will be MiniMax to be raced over 12 laps.
One competitive engine once. So once your engine is bored, you're out of that pool. Okay. So wait. So at the first event, let's say your engine gets bored.
All right, so here we are. The next class coming out is the MiniMax. On their warm-up lap there, they'll be racing for 12 laps. The man to watch out for there will be Regele William Malula. who claimed that pole start there in qualifying earlier on. Nice clean start just to get away. DD2 will be up next. DD2, you guys can start making your way to the pre-race paddock. You don't want to be moving anywhere at the moment there. Everybody waiting up for the DD2s. But this is it, MiniMax on track right now. 12 laps of racing. As they settle down. Nice clean start there from Keegan Beaumont. One long train down through SMD. Out a hockey stick there as they all run the wide line. Over the track, the start line they go. Keegan Beaumont leads. Regular William Malula. Keegan Martin there third. Caleb Woodnall holds fourth from Carl Speed. Emma Ross Downing. Durrell Goodman in that seventh position there from Franco Gibhard. And in ninth place there, Talon Patel. Well, attempting a six-car breakaway there. Keegan Beaumont there, Regular William Malula, Keegan Martin, Caleb Woodendale, Carl Spies, and Emma Ross Downing, all looking like they're dead keen to make a breakaway from the rest of the field as they see him up there cross over the line. Looks like a new race leader. There, that's Keegan Beaumont there, goes up front there. He puts William Malula down to second, although he goes purple with a 49.603. Vigele goes purple there, the fastest man on track there, now second place. Can he do something about it? Nice defensive line out of DT. Turn up the hill for your race leader, Keegan Beaumont. Across the line, 9 laps remaining. Another change there, that third place. It looks like Caleb Woodendale there takes on Keegan Martin. New third place man there. Caleb Woodendale there takes on Keegan Martin there. Dropping Martin into that fourth place. There's your leaders, a bit of a breakaway there up front there. 2-cart breakaway. Riagela William Malula there taking the lead. He's been absolutely unbelievably strong the whole day today. The writing's on the wall that he intends having a good weekend. Yeah, this is round one of the South African Rotax Max National Karting Championships at iDube Raceway. A nice way to start the year. Positive thoughts. Hard-working Rigele William Malula. Well, it's Caleb Woodendale there under a lot of pressure there from Keegan Martin, Emma Rose Downing, and Carl Spies. The four-way battle going on there for that third position. The leaders out of hockey sticks. They race up and cross the line. Very close stuff going on there between Rigele William Malula and Keegan Beaumont. Beaumont now posts the new fastest lap of the race, 49.424. It's amazing, these guys always seem to keep just that little bit of extra pace in reserve. If need be, if it's called on, they can find a way to drive by on pace whoever's hounding up from the front. Very similar on the brakes down at SMD down the intermediate straightaway. As your leaders cross the line. Great driving coming there from the regular William Malula and Keegan Beaumont. Wow, doing a great job there. Caleb Woodendale there defending that third place there with everything he's got there, keeping Keegan Martin and Emma Rose Downing behind him. It's third, fourth and fifth right now. Keegan Martin, Emma Rose Downing and Carl Spies. Look at this, look at the battle up the hill they go. It's going to be close. That looks like Keegan Martin there. Keegan Martin just overdone it there. Two cars have come together and they're burying themselves into the tyre wall just out of Pipeline turn. So Emma Rose Dowling takes on that third place. Carl Spies has skipped out himself on track there. He's into fourth. Durrell Goodman finds himself in fifth from Franco Gibbard in sixth. Jesse Swart in seventh. Eighth there, Ewan Fenter. Nine, Caleb Woodendale. And in 10th place there, Keegan Martin. So there we are. It's certainly a big upset there. It's drivers come together and the positions start to change rapidly out there with 5 laps now gone. 4 laps for the leader. Well, there we are, Zach. 4 laps to go. Rigeli William Malula. Nice clean drive he's having. Not concerned what's going on around him. Just focusing on his lines. What he needs to do up front. He's got Keegan Beaumont on his case. Desperately trying to catch him and duel with him there. As they now pick up the 3 laps remaining board. Cross the line, 3 laps to go in this first season today for the MiniMax. The gap from first to second, just a half a second separates those two. That's again William Malula and Keegan Beaumont. So 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. Racing with the MiniMax. Your leader there in car 579. Again, William Malula. DD2 sitting patiently in the pre-race paddock. They will be out next. Your leaders now approaching SMD turn into hockey stick, and the last lap board gets shown. Look how close this is. 1 lap remains. Can Keegan Beaumont get the job done there, get in there and take on the leader? Just a half a second separating the two. Pick him up here in front of the main grandstand, racing down to DT corner. Right, well, a pretty spaced out field right now, but there's your leaders coming through to take the checkered flag. It's going to be Rigere. William Malula deserves that. What a superb drive there. Qualified one, races one, finishes one from Keegan Beaumont. Keegan qualified second, he finishes second. Emma Rose Dowling taking that third place. And, well, that's Emma Rose qualifying 11th to take third position in race one. What an improvement there. Well, they'll be back a little bit later on. Carl Spies took that fourth place from Darrell Goodman in fifth, Franco Gibbard in sixth, seventh Jesse Swart, eighth place there Ewan Fenton, ninth position Caleb Woodnall, and 10th position Keegan Martin. They'll be back in a while. Stick around. DD2 with you shortly. All right, so here we are. We're with the DD2 right now on their warm-up lap. And I tell you, Bradley Liebenberg in cart 12. And was the quickest in the DD2 there. He ran a 43.397. Cristiano Morgado, 5 times world DD2 Masters champion, was fastest in the 111 cart in the Masters category with a 43.570. Just 2/10 slower than Bradley Liebenberg. Of course, remember, the DD2 and DD2 Masters are separated by 7 kgs extra weight carried by the Masters. So here we go, 15 laps. 15 laps of racing. MSA flag getting raised, and away they go. Good start there for Liebenberg. Looks like, they could just getting himself, wrestling his way back in there. That was Cristiano Morgado rescuing his way back into that second place. But almost got squeezed out there by the 69 cart of Sebastian Boyd. Well, you see a bit of a breakaway they're going on. Bradley Liebenberg, Cristiano Morgado and Sebastian Boyd. A 3-cart breakaway right now. Morgado running in Masters. Liebenberg in that Boyd running DD2. So DD2 running in 1 and 3rd position. 2nd position right now on the 111 cart there. That's the first of your Masters with the Grandmaster. It's got to be said there, 5 times world champion, man. Who wins 5 world champions in karting? Well, count on one hand. Around the world, we have one of them. Cristiano Morgado. But Bradley Limburg, world-class standards. No doubt in my mind at all about that. Absolutely incredible. The understanding, of course, of kart setup as well. Battle there for that 4th place at the moment. They cross over the line. That's Jonathan Peterson, who finished 7th in the world DD2 Masters Championship in 2018 in Portimao, Portugal. Well, defending that 4th position there from Kian Gratis. Kian in the DD2 cart. You can see Kian on the brakes, able to brake later, going down into DT corner. Running that less weight there, of course, the Masters take the braking into consideration. Although they say Jonathan Peterson, the best of the late breakers in the country, this guy really can brake late. Not concerned about carrying the extra weight. He'll still out-brake anybody going, especially at this home circuit of his, going down to DT corner and down at SMD turn. Liebenberg, straight line pace, nobody to match it there, including the world champion. It's Cristiano Morgado, not able to match the pace of that incredibly quick kart of Bradley Liebenberg. Sebastian Boyd having a great drive in that 3rd position. Great scrap for that 4th, very close indeed between that kart of Jonathan Peterson and Ken Grottis. Once again, it's a Master versus a DD2. So both Cristiano Morgado in his 111 Master kart and Jonathan Peterson in the 169 Vertex Auto Master kart. They're doing great jobs defending against DD2s. Great battle going for 6th place as well. That's Dusan Radujevic and Carl Lawrence going head-to-head there with Waylon Wyman. Well, it's after the man who can climb behind the wheel of anything with an engine and show he's a race ace. Brad Limburg, whether it be a Polo Cup, GTC or karting, he's the master. Up the back straight away to the tabletop here. Cristiano Morgado, just wonder how many laps he's done around world-class circuits to claim 5 World Championship events, titles, should I say. Vast experience. Many juniors learn by just watching these guys in action. Just watching what they do, visit them in their pits, Just go and have a look what they're doing and setting up their machines. Follow their journeys at the various tracks and learning from the masters. And this is on track right now. These guys have been around international competitors and national. Oh, there's a move there on Jonathan Pedersen. Catching Pedersen out there. That's Ken Grottis. Finds a way past Jonathan Pedersen caught in. And I was bragging about Jonathan. Nobody could get him on the brakes down at SMD. And I've got to say, he got beaten on the brakes that time by Grottis. Well, that's what happens when you carry that extra weight. You can't always get in there and close the gaps, especially towards the end of the race there where those brakes are really cooking now with that extra weight. Just overworked brakes there, and Jonathan Pedersen caught out by Grottis. Let's see whether he can return the favour this time. Down at approaching SMD turn, not close enough. There he saw, had a little look there. There's 5 laps still remaining. So this race far from decided right now on the various position. Limburg leading by 1.4 seconds. That's the advantage he has over the 111 cart there of Cristiano Morgado. There's nothing much happening right now. Got this duel on there for that 4th position right now. Grottis and Pedersen. There's your leader, card number 12. No mistake about that, Bradley Limburg. 1.8 second advantage he has over second place man chasing Cristiano Morgado. Well, Morgado will focus on keeping Boyd back in 3rd right now, rather than overdo it there and throw away his chance, his points for that 2nd position. He will defend that 2nd place there as best possible from Sebastian Boyd. Out there in cot 69 in 3rd position. Ken Grott as well, he'll going to have to race hard all the way to the end in the 13 cart to keep Jonathan Pedersen back in that 5th position. Although Pedersen holds that 2nd spot in the Masters behind Cristiano Morgado. It's all about on-track positions for these guys, irrespective of whether they're running Masters or DD2. Well, 2 laps to go. Bradley Liebenberg will pick up that last lap board when he comes through. Down at DT corner. Incredibly quick out of the turns. That number 12 caught there of Bradley Liebenberg. Very, very quick out of the turns. Incredible bottom end that cart produces. It's across the line. Final lap for Brad Liebenberg. Cristiano Morgado, as I say, will just roll that 111 cart around there. Hold on to that 2nd spot there and start. He'll probably already be focusing on his plans for race 2 later on. Right, not going to be any changes in what you see right now. Liebenberg will roll it over the line there, and with a 1.9 second advantage over Cristiano Morgado, taking 2nd place. Sebastian Boyd takes 3rd. From Kian Grottis, Jonathan Pedersen, Carl Lawrence, Waylon Wyman and Dusan Radojevic will take that final position there. Well, there we are. That was the DD2 as they head on back to the pits. It brings us into the lunch break. And we're going to be back in a half an hour's time. "12, the gates will open and the Bambinos will roll out for their second hit. So half an hour, grab yourself some lunch. Just reminding you, catering facilities are available in the clubhouse and behind the main grandstands. From me, Len van der Westhuizen, enjoy your lunch break. We'll catch you back in a half an hour's time. 12, we're racing. That's the way they finished, the Bambinos. The gap from first to second there was a 3.957 gap between Luan de Vet and Adrian Steen. It's race 2 coming up, and it's to be decided over 8 laps. All right, here we go. Race 2 coming up there. This is Bambinos to be raced over 8 laps. Man to watch out for then, car 27, Luan de Vet. All right, so let's see if we can get them away nice and clean here. I must say the guys have been very, very well behaved on the start. As the flag drops, and we're away. Round 1 of the 2023 South African Rotax Max National Karting Championships at iDube Raceway. So far, been a glorious day. Really has been great racing here. The weather's behaved itself. We hope it stays right through the day. As the leaders come up on us here, it's the 27 cart there of Luan de Vet, Adrian Steen right on his case. Caleb Rogers will want to hang right in there as well as they roll it over the line. Caleb Rogers there, he certainly has looked better and better as the weekend's gone by too. Well, Carter Sidras there. We've got that 4th position at the moment there over Ronald Baldefanto. Well, looking at making a pass down the inside of Carter Sidras. The race on for 4th position there. Ronald Bodie Fenton, I say, looking at a move down the inside as he made stick here. They roll up there to cross the line, and he has made it stick. Ronald Bodie Fenton now into 4th position, and that puts Carter Sidras down to 5. Well, I've got to say, Carter Sidras, he really is trying hard. It's certainly the rookie in amongst the bunch here, and he is trying hard. He's made a couple of very sensible, clever moves, I've got to say. I'm sure instructions from mum and dad at what he needs to do, and he's certainly putting him to the trial, and much improved there. He's almost said from lap to lap. Your leaders there just had a hockey stick racing up to cross the start-finish line, and no change there. It's Luan de Vet leading by just under half a second over Adrian Steen, and Caleb Rogers holding that 3rd position. We're racing with the Bambinos. Second heat. Overcast conditions now. Nice cool breeze blowing. It looks like a southeaster blowing gently across the track. Just keeping a nice cool breeze on the spectators, and of course I'm sure the drivers appreciate it too. So far all is good. Racing has been superb right through the morning as we cross into the afternoon's heats. Leaders roll it over the line. With 4 laps to go, 4 laps remaining. Well, and for those who may be wondering just what some of the calculations there from race 1 in the Bambinos. The best lap time was a 47.528 by Luhan de Vet. A speed, a best lap time, I'll give you that, a best speed of 79.532 kilometers an hour. In case you're wondering what sort of speeds these guys are doing, well, they're not too bad, not too shabby for a little 60cc engine. Coma engines, I think they are. Of course, in the race 1 there, it was a 3.9 second gap between first and second. It was Luhan de Vet over Adrian Stein. At the moment there, it's 1.3 seconds separating him. So Adrian holding strong there in that second position. In kart 11. You're leading 3 headed down intermediate straight, round through SMD turn, out of hockey stick, roll it over the line with 2 laps remaining. Senior Max should all be in the pre-race paddock. Senior Max, second heat coming up. You don't want to be missing that. You do not want to be missing Senior Max. They'll be out next, the biggest field this weekend. Well, next time around, this little man there in 27, Luhan de Vet, will spot that last lap board. And I'm sure we know that in his little mind, the celebrations will begin. And I'm sure up here on the grandstands, the family, friends, and supporters there will be realizing that this little man is going to be hard to stop this weekend. He certainly has got victory in his mind. He's looked good right through the weekend in this Bambino class. And I can't see much stopping him now between the start-finish line and the checkered flag, which ends in 1 lap time. Six, 7, 8 years of age. The drivers that plonked themselves into the seat of these little 60cc safe as houses carts, where the whole career begins. And who knows, one of these kids could end up another SA World Karting Champion. One never knows where it's going to end. As the checkered flag goes out there, well done there. Luhan de Vet takes the win. 2 wins out of 2 so far, and a gap of 3.3 seconds. So not quite as large a margin as race 1, which was 3.957. So well done, Adrian Stein there. This time not allowing Luhan de Vet to get too far away from him. 3.3 seconds, the gap coming down. Adrian Stein takes second, Caleb Rogers home in third. From Carter Sidros and Ronald Bodie Fanta. They'll be back a little bit later on. Stick around because Senior Max coming up next. Right, here we are as we head on round the warm-up lap for Senior Max. 22 carts take to the line. Who will be the victor in race 2? Well, Muhammad Wali took the win in race 1 over Troy Snyman by just over a second, or just under second, should I say. And Schalfisser came home in 3rd place ahead of Yifan Lee. Ethan Bostanda very definitely would like to be in the top 3. I'm sure he'll work on that this time around. Devian Nader wasn't far out of it, nor was Corbin Speech. Casey Enzel Smith, just so much quality in this field there. Matthew Wadley, Olarata Sikudu, Abba Daniel, Neelan Marks, Rashan Goodman, Mikkel Bezuidenhuis, Ethan Seestier, Brandon van der Walt, Mahir Wahab, and Storm Lanfier. While DNFing the first race there, Julius Swager there, Kean Smith, Ross Campbell, and Zach Layden. See whether they can turn things around in race 2. All right, here we are as we just about get ready to roll. It's 15 laps of racing. Hannah Daniel really struggling to catch up there. There's a late start for Hannah. Gonna have to roll from the back of the field and the flag drops. We are racing. Right, Senior Max underway. Can Muhammad Wali find another win in race 2? He's back in 4th place at the moment. It's Troy Snyman that's got the lead this time. Just look at the braking. Just look how hard these cars are braking. Down that TT corner. Everybody diving down the inside line, trying to make a difference in the early laps. Squeeze through up the hill on the inline. The tight line there. Nobody getting through this time. Wally in 4th place. It just shows the depth and the quality of this incredibly large field. Senior Max, a win in 1 race, down in 4th place in race 2, with so many drivers around you that can pull off a win. Well, Troy Snyman is the man that leads. 2nd in race 1, just under a second behind Wally. Well, certainly has turned things around in race 2. Casey Ensor-Smith. That's the Casey we've been watching all weekend. Looking a whole lot sharper this time. Finished in 8th position race 1. Looking strong in race 2 in 2nd position. Well, the 5th place driver there, that is Corbin Smith. Corbin Smith, 271. Trying to close that gap. Corbin will want to be in there with the hard slingers up ahead of him. Well, 254, trying a bit too hard. Hannah Daniel there just spins herself out of contention. What a pity. It's not having it the way she'd like again, race 2. From a late start, just managed to get up and catch the budge there, but only to spin herself out of contention right in the middle of pipeline. Your leaders, Troy Snyman. That gap is opening from lap to lap. Casey Ensor-Smith keeping a watchful eye on Charles Visser. Charles Visser right on his case there. That Tony Clark man looking for glory in race 2. Muhammad Wali, steady 4th position right now. I wonder what is going through his mind. Is he happy to stay there, do the chasing there, and maybe put in the last-ditch effort later on there to try and squeeze another position or 2 in the bag? Right Thunderdome, absolute full tilt here. 22 carts there, taking on the 1 kilometre duration Derby circuit here for this round 1 on South African Rotax Max National Karting Championships. His name on now, the breakaway. There's the breakaway as he drives it, leaves the battle for 2nd place there with the 201 cart there, Charles Visser. Charles Visser under tremendous pressure now. Over the line they go. Charles Visser there, who's made the pass, found a way past Casey Ensor-Smith, who strips down to 3rd place, and now under fire from Muhammad Wali. Up the back straight away they go. 9.5 laps remaining. Well, the 271, a cart there, local driver there, that's Corbin Smith. He's managed to catch the bunch. The race on there for that 2nd position. It's a 4-way battle. Ethan Bostano, well, it's a little bit of work to be done there. Bit of a gap between himself and the four-way battle up ahead of him. Well, official practice yesterday. Troy Snymon was unstoppable. Nobody could match him for pace. He really found himself in the groove, and wasn't a let up there. I could see he was not happy with the second position in race one. But racing is not only about luck, it's about skill as well. Muhammad Wali there did an incredible job in race one there, making a fantastic pass there on four drivers coming up there all abreast. Four abreast there, he came out the winner, which eventually elevated him to the front of the field there, and there was no looking back. But no such luck in race two. He's going to have to really work hard, find the gaps, late break there, and use his driving skills to try and reproduce race one glory. So that leaves a battle for second position, a three-way battle for second position there between Charles Visser, Casey Angel-Smith and Muhammad Wali. Just out of pipeline they go, down to corkscrew, flat out there, up the back straight away. Could there be a pass down a DT corner? Up the back straight, there you can see everybody on their feet, down into the main grandstand there. Down at DT corner, there might be a pass. Who's going to be brave on the brakes? Have a look down the inside, no one at the stage. Nobody taking any chances right now. Your leader just out of SMD through hockey stick. Over the line with 6 laps to go. Here comes a challenge for second place. Casey Angel-Smith having a look there at Charles Visser. So Casey now on the move. Once he wants through. On the back straight away. Where's it going to happen? There he is there, late on the brakes. Right under the back number board there. On the 201 caught there on Charles Visser. No one brave enough to run down the inside line. Down at DT corner. No one close enough there to dive down on the inside line through the SMD turn. So out of hockey stick, they'll run a three-way battle once again. Big sliding entry into a good any turn there. Charles Visser really under the cosh right now. Daren't even look over his shoulders. He knows he'll get fired on from two angles there. From Angel-Smith and Muhammad Wali. Wali there very late on the brakes, almost runs into the back number board there of third position, Angel-Smith. The leaders cross the line. 4 laps to go. Let's have a look at the top 10. Troy Snymon leads, Charles Visser in second, Casey Angel-Smith in third, Muhammad Wali in fourth, Corbin Smith in fifth, Ethan Bustan in sixth, Shirato Sekudu in that seventh, Divian Naidu in eighth, ninth position, Yifan Lee, 10th position belongs to Storm Lanphier. Your top 10 right now in this incredibly large field of senior max drivers. Well, he knows his mom's not watching him. His mom's up on the main marquee, preparing the tent for the Gala Prize for giving event tonight. Dad will be alongside the fence here somewhere, really watching with added interest as to how the boy's going. Huge family support for Troy Snymon. You really get super family support. They really support him to the hilt. Well, first place driver working at Corbin Smith, really trying hard to get in there. You can see him almost on the back of the bunch. Off Mohammed Wali, Corbin Smith really worked out hard there to join that four-way battle now. Fourth. A top three finish. Your leader down at DT corner. The crossover, there he gets a chance to glance over his right shoulder. Troy Sneyman, he knows exactly what he's got to do right now. The man who's having to focus, Schalfus in the 201 Tony Cart in second place. 3 super quick carts behind him, all hungry to make a pass on him to take on that second position that he holds. Well, if Snowman can hold on to this lead, this will put him the top of the points for the day so far in this senior max class, with the second in race 1 and the first in race 2. On the overall points, that'll project Troy Snowman into the lead, going into the third heat a bit later in the afternoon. Wally, oh, good move by Wally there up to third place. Mohammed Wally catches Casey Enzo-Smith and makes the move. And coming up the hill, that's his favourite passing manoeuvre. To check his card out there. Troy Sneyman takes the win. Schalfus in second. Mohammed Wally in third. Casey Enzo-Smith. Corbin Smith fourth. From Ethan Mostano, their 7th place there. Olorada Sekunu. 8th place here finally. 9th Divya Naidu and 10th place Storm Lanphier. What a fantastic race. They'll be back a bit later on. Well, plenty more of that type of action coming up. Stick around. MicroMax with you shortly to be raced over 12 laps. Well, MicroMax, 12 laps of racing coming up. Let's have a look at race 1. Finished, Rafael de Silva took the win in kart 669 from Johan Nolte in kart 66. Third place to Brody Dowling, had an absolute superb drive there to bring that 644 kart home in that third position. Ahead of Aidan Beaumont, Christian Verheil, Ronaldo Kuhn, Logan Belay, Matthews Shuttleworth, Rafael de Souza had an absolute disaster first heat. And in 10th position at Benjamin Gibbard. That was your top 10 in race 1. Race 2 coming up, 12 laps of racing. Just trying to get the entire field up there to join them. Right, thank you, Noel. Here we go, 12 laps of racing. Are you ready? Watch the MSA flag when it drops. The action begins. Oh, there we got a caught upside down. Oh, a driver tossed right out of the seat there. Okay, so just see what the is going to happen. Whether are we going to red flag? It looks like red flags. All right, so the drivers will come back into the pit lane and hold their positions. They'll go in single file, holding their positions until the track has been cleared and the driver has been checked out by the paramedics. So the moment the track's open, we'll send the ambo on. They'll check out the driver and make sure all is good before we get the race back underway for a full restart. Well, there we are. That unfortunate accident. There's Jaden Bambino. They're spinning out and on turn one, and no way that Ashan really could avoid it, and the road hit his left back wheel, which catapulted him into the air, somersaulting and coming down hard on the upside down. So paramedics are checking him out carefully there, but it's unfortunate accident there. No real fault of anyone. There's no way that little Ashan could avoid the spun out driver ahead of him, and unfortunately ending up upside down, and hopefully all is right. There was a Jaden van der Merwe that looked like it spun out in front of him.
Going to be an absolute cracker jack of a race day.
All right, looks like the clock of the course is addressing the drivers as to how the rest of the race will run. All right, so carts are back out on track, ready to roll to pick up the remaining part of this second heat for the MiniMax.
Steve, how many laps are on? Steve? Steve? How many laps?
Right, so running a full 12 laps. All right, so this all wishing Ashan Reddy a speedy recovery, and certainly hope there's nothing seriously wrong with him. And we wish him well. We want to see him back on track shortly. Right, watch the MSA flag when it drops. We will be racing. MiniMax, away they go. Everybody getting away cleanly this time around, up the back straight away. I'm trying to stamp the authority nice and early. Right, so it's been reduced by 1 lap. The race being reduced by 1 lap. It will be 11 laps of racing. So when they cross through, it will be 10 laps remaining when they cross over, reduced by 1 lap. Right, so when they cross the line, it will be 9 laps remaining. You're just getting clearance there. That the race has been reduced by 1 lap from 12 to 11, which have completed 1. Next time they cross that line, they'll really believe that they're going to start making their moves, because it's turned more into a sprint race now. So Rafael de Silva, winner of race 1. From Johan Nolter and Brody Darling, your top 3 in race 1. Race 2 is they cross over the line. Christian Verheul leads Rafael de Silva. Rafael de Souza, much better start, running in that 3rd position right now. As always, never allowing his buddy to get out of sight. So De Silva and De Souza, always together. It looks like a move here for Rafael De Souza on Rafael De Silva. Not pulling that one off there, so De Silva hangs on second place. De Souza stays back in third. Looks like a move there, trying to find a way through. Johan Nolter in that 636 cart in fourth position. Desperately wanting her way through. Looks up there inside and makes the pass. Tight through corkscrew. Oh, it's a yellow flag, spin at. Well, this has left us with a real close battle there for that second position. As the leader gets away, Christian Verheul. Christian finishing down in that fifth position in race one. But I'm going to need all the points that you can get here to make up for that deficit of points in race one. Well, just look at the sense of urgency. The race on for a second. So racing cross over the line. It's Johan Nolter that grabs that position. Second in race one. Now found second in race two. He has really turned up the wick and looking super strong. The man in that 636 car, Johan Nolter, is looking super determined. Can he make... Oh, there we are, big coming together there at the end of the match straight. Oh, big bumping and banking going on all over the place there. Well, that's Johan Nolter there, who gets clouted there from the back. There he is parked at the track side there. Well, we've certainly had our fair share of argy-bargy in the second heat of the day for the MiniMax. Just under 5 laps remain. It's your leader in cart 639, Christian Verheul. Well, Rafael De Silva going on the defence, coming up the hill. You saw that there. You saw him take up his position on the inside line. Certainly racing on the fence once again then, defending that second position. Don't want to be throwing away second place right now. Rafael De Silva. The gap from first to second right now, 3.1 second. Separating your leader, Christian Verheul, from Rafael De Souza. Rafael De Silva in that second position, 3.1 seconds. Well, 15 carts came to the line. Unfortunately, a couple of eliminations through on bumps and shunts. 3 laps remain. 3 laps remain. So we're getting to the business end of the order now, and the drivers have to start thinking about making those passes. Christian Verheul leads. The 669 car in second place. That's Rafael de Silva. Defending that second place there from Rafael de Souza in 665. De Souza thought about a move down the inside of De Silva. Down at SMD turn, decided against it last, very, very last second. I do sense De Souza has the edge on pace and just might find a way past De Silva. Maybe up the back straight away or coming up the hill out of TT corner. Well, there we go. Just going to be down at TT corner. Oh, I just can't make it. Just can't get those brakes. Locked up there. Couldn't get himself stopped. And had to desperate measures to avoid running into De Silva. Rafael De Silva down at TT corner. So some good driving there from defensive driving there from your third place, Rafael De Souza. Last lap boards out. This is it. It's all or nothing right now. Christian Verheul leads by a country mile. 2.5 second advantage he has right now over the battle for second place, Rafael De Silva and Rafael De Souza. There they are. It's De Souza that's got the jump on De Silva, who has the inside line. Can he make a stick? He does. Now goes on the defense. No Alcon. Leaves the door open. De Souza says thank you after him. He goes on the defense now. Covers that inside line, but has he covered enough yet? Yes, he has. Wow, what an end to that race. Christian Verheul takes a win. Rafael De Souza takes second. Rafael De Silva third. And fourth place there going the way of Brody Dowley. What a race. Unbelievable. Great driving there from our MiniMax pilots. Really looking good out there. Well, coming up next, we have got Junior Max with you shortly.
Going to be an absolute cracker jack of a race day.
All right, so here we are. We got the Junior Max set to be raced over 15 laps. 15 laps of racing. Man to watch out for there in cart 458. Ken Swartz. He took the win in race 1 there. A 3.6 advantage over second place John Wilson and Uzak Khan, who came home in third, who will be desperately looking for a second or even a first in race 2. Right, so on their warm-up lap right now. Just a reminder, guys, that tonight, the prize giving, make sure you've got your dinner tickets. If you are planning on dining tonight, you need your meal tickets that are available at the office. See Karen. MSA flag down and away they go. We're racing with Junior Max. It's a 15 lap up. Oh, that's... oh, well, there's... oh, a lot of argy-bargy going on there. A lot of argy-bargy going on. Yeah, these guys are all trying to wrestle their way into their position. But that's Junior Max. The Kamikaze kids, they used to be known as. These guys fear zip absolutely nothing. It's all full tilt or nothing. Round Thunderdome, up the back straight away. It's one long, flat-out train. It's a race up to the main grandstands there. Just a 455 cart there that leads over Reese Coulson. Reese Coulson there that leads. Well, Reese finishing in 5th position in race 1. What a turnaround for the man in cart 455. Leading what looks like a very determined, strong drive at the front end of the pack here in this very, very quick Junior Max race. The second heat of the day for them. 13 laps remain. Well, looks like a 4-cart breakaway now. Look at the battle for that 5th position. Never mind the top 4. Wow. Mara de Luce, Ken Swartz in the mix as well there with Jordan Wadley. No wonder these guys are having a full go for that 5th position. Well, there's cart damage there. That sounds like exhaust. That's Matthew Chihuahua. Matthew Chihuahua with exhaust problems. Back in pit lane, your leader's out at DT corner up the hill. Here we go, there's a little nudge again. Jono Wilson there, Reese Goodson. Well, they're having a full go. The odd little nudge of tyres there. Not worrying about the consequences there. Vian Boschert keeping it clean and third there with Uzak Khan. Watching from the expensive seat, 4th position. Ken Swartz there lays down the purple line. 458 there, down in 5th position there. 45.362. New fastest lap of the race. Ken Swartz, your race 1 winner. Desperately trying to get up there and work his way through the pack there to take up that number 1 slot. And we know he's got the pace. We know he has the pace. They still have 10 laps remaining. Look at this there, 4 into 1. 4 into 1 there, through corkscrew. 4 drivers all abreast there, taking on that corkscrew turn. One slight touch their wheels, somebody will be going very far down the bank. Junior Max, oh, there we go again. Well, that's Risa Goosen and Jono Wilson banging wheels there. Coming up the hill out of DT corner. In the meantime, there, Vion Boschop is up and gone. Up and gone. There he is now in front of the pack grandstand. Well, you can hear these guys have worked the crowd up. Everybody shouting and screaming and waving their arms, trying to get the message through to their drivers. With 8 laps remaining. What a racing experience. Junior Max. Ken Swartz in the meantime, race 1 winner, up to 4th position and chasing. The gap from 1st to 2nd, 1.4 seconds. Vion Boschop over Jono Wilson, 1.4 seconds. Seven laps still to go, a long way before one can feel like they've conquered the second heat of the Junior Max. Nobody feeling safe out there right now. Jono Wilson goes purple there, new fastest lap of the race, 45.202 for the man in second position. Well, Vion Boschop there, not able to feel like he's got this one in the back. In fact, if anything, he's got a lot of pressure coming. He's got the quickest drive on track in that second position right behind him, Jono Wilson. He's just run a 45.197, new fastest lap of the race. Having a look there from that 4th position. Ken Swartz having a little look up the inside of a Reese Curzon coming up the hill, but Reese very quickly slamming the door closed, making life very difficult for that hard-charging Ken Swartz with 5 laps remaining. Now Kent is by a country mile being the fastest in this class whole weekend. He's down the pack right now and desperate to get up there. Winner of race 1 by 3.6 seconds. But not able to get through right now. 4th position. But here we are. Now they're really mixing it around. Oh, there we are. These guys are, well, this is really taking it. This is really, guys, this is a desperado. Wow. Vion Boschop, Jono Wilson, Ken Swartz. Well, I will get there, he says. Don't know how to do it, but I will get there. He's into 3rd place now. The man has dominated this class this weekend and race 1 winner by 3.6 seconds. Now up to 3rd place. Well, there you can see, they can see already. The way he tilts his head to the left, his idea is to try and get down the inside of Bjorn Boshoff and John Wilson down at SMD, but wasn't close enough. Well, here we go, flat out through corkscrew. Remains on the loud pedal there, is right under the back number board there of John Wilson, coming out of Thunderdome up the back straight. That's close stuff going on here. Right, and another one on the mix there. Reese Corson comes back. Reese Corson put the cat amongst the pigeons, buddy. Yeah. And once again, there go the argy-bargies. Get out of my way, buddy. That's my line. What a race. 2 laps to go. Next lap will be last lap. Can you imagine what we are going to watch? What are we going to see in the final lap? Here we are, Bjorn Boshoff, Reese Curzon, Ken Swanson third, John Wilson, Uzair Khan, Jordan Wadley. Through DT corner, up the hill. Having a little look back there, Reese Curzon. Reese, you don't want to be doing that, buddy. Not with Ken Swartz behind you. Ken Swartz had a little look there, trying to break the concentration there of second place. Reese Curzon, no way through. This is it, the last lap. It's now all or nothing. Not that we have seen anything less than that right through the race. These guys have given it all. Very little of nothing. Here we go, in front of the most packed grandstands. This is it. Good move there. Oh, here we are. Somebody's going to hit up in tears here. What a move. These, oh. Well, there we are. You can see just how these guys feel. You can see how these guys feel. Well. Well, the checkered flag's gone out. Ken Swartz has found his win. Reese Curzon took second. Tona Wilson third. Uzair Khan fourth from Jordan Wadley. Georgia Lenards took that sixth position. Gianna Pascal took seventh. Trav Minga eighth. Nade Amani Kinyua and 10th place there. Maro de Luz. Okay, well, all subject to, no doubt, Clark with the course investigations, and we'll wait for the final outcome on that, but what a race. Well, coming up next here, we got, that was Junior Max, MiniMax with you shortly. All right, here we go. This is MiniMax. Second heat to be raced over 12 laps. Race 1 results there. Riegele William Malula took the win there and caught 579 from the Keegan Bowman caught in second place, and Emma Rose Downing took third place ahead of Carl Spies. That was your top 4 in race 1. A couple of late starters, they're desperately trying to close up there and get to the bunch, but not going to happen. MSA will drop the flag, the tip, and we are racing. Bruce drops the MSA flag, we are racing. Well, Keegan Beaumont looks like he means business out. Second in race 1, leading race 2. As they head on down, all running the wide line, outside line down through the intermediate straight. Close it into a late apex there. Out of a SMD turn through hockey stick. Up through Gordini. straight line as possible down through Corkscrew and flat out round Thunderdome. The breakaway trying to happen, and Keegan Beaumont, who goes purple, their fastest man on track there, but he is up front, 49.953. Trying to make that breakaway there from Emma Rose Downing and Regale William Malula, who took the win in race one. So race one winner down in third position right now. Well, that's something we've seen a lot today, is the depth of the classes. Drivers who can win one race and be down in 6th and 7th position in race two, and finding that you really have to dig deep to pull back those positions and be as good as successful as you were in the heat before. So as Regala William Malona, just under half a second separated him in race one from Keegan Beaumont. At the moment there, Beaumont leads, and he's got 0.7 of a second gap over second place driver right now, Regala William Malula. Caleb Udendal in the mix too. Watch out for Caleb Udendal there. We know he can run a very quick laps around this Adobe circuit. Watch out for him. He's in third place in the 575 cart right now. Nobody able to break away there. A slight increase in gap between first and second. Beaumont there, he's got it up by 1/10. He's at 0.8 of a second now, ahead of second place driver Regale William Malula. Well, there's been a lot of hot action here, thrills and spills today. Desperado, first round of the championship. Everybody wanted to get off the ground with the maximum points. No doubt instructions being given to these guys from all angles there, their teams, their families, to get out there and get the job done, bring home those points. Let's get going. Let's start the season off on a high. Well, very certainly extending his advantage there. Keegan Beaumont there, he's got himself there just under a second advantage over Regala William Malula. So Keegan Beaumont, the man to watch out for you. The race on for that fourth place. Very close there. That's starting to hot up. That's Keegan Martin at 593 up against Emma Rose Downing in cart 532. Huge battle on for fourth position. As they cross the line there, 7 laps remain. 7 laps remain in this second heat, the MiniMax. Well, it hasn't been at one single race we can say we've been able to relax and just enjoy some tight racing, exciting racing, without any thrills and spills. No, we've had plenty of thrills and spills today. Everybody trying a little bit maybe too hard at times to try and pull off that result. So Regale William Malula, new fastest man on track there with a 49.098. The gap from first to second is down to 0.2. So Keegan Beaumont now under fire from race one winner. Five laps remain. Well, can Regale William Malula make that pass? Race one winner. take on a chance of winning the race 2 as well. He knows that if he can find a win in race 2, well, it's going to be an easy run in race 3, where anywhere in the top 3, 4 will be good enough to come home with a class win. Been very impressed with Keegan Beaumont. He's driven hard. And the nice thing about Keegan Beaumont, he's a clean driver, this guy. He really is. He doesn't get involved in argy-bargy stuff there. He just drives hard, relies on the kart setup there, and of course the support he gets from family and a coach that projects him to success there and brings home those wins that he has so many of. Leading at the moment, but can he hang on to it, because the fastest man on track is behind him. Race 1 winner Rigele William Malula. Right, so here we are, we're watching the second heat for MiniMax. We have 3 laps remaining on the board as your leaders approach DT corner. Well, at this now, just 2 laps remaining. Keegan Beaumont leads. Rigele William Malula. Well, if race 1 winner wants to make it 2 wins on the day, this is it now. He's just got just under 2 laps remaining to pull off that incredible pass. Keegan Beaumont is not the easiest man to go by. He drives hard. He leaves no open doors. Oh, and as I say that, he leaves the inside line wide open, and there might be a change in positions. And there is. Oh, from first to third. Keegan Beaumont goes from first to third. Rigele William Malula into the lead and brings Caleb Woodnard along with him. Here we go. It's now 1 lap to go. They cross the line. What an incredible pass. That was an amazing, clean pass. They I don't believe they even touched each other. 3 abreast, they're going through DT corner. Running up the hill, and the move was made. Oh, there we are. It's just outbraking himself. Keegan Beaumont there ran a little bit late on the brakes. Again, once again. Well, they're having a little boxing match down there. But in the meantime, it's Rigele William Malula. Who's up and gone? Who's going to take second place? Oh man, we've seen so much action today. It's scary as they roll it over the line. Rigele William Malula takes it. I've said his name 1,000 times today because he's been up there 1,000 times. He's made so many good moves. He's just earned his keep today. Takes the win. 2 wins for him on the day. Caleb Woodnard in second. Keegan Beaumont in third. Keegan Martin in that fourth position. Emma Rose Downing there. Consistent performance of Emma. Takes 5th place there from Durrell Goodman, Carl Spies, Franco Gibbard, Jesse Swart, and Iwan Fenta. Well, that was the second heat there. MiniMax. Coming up next, we have the DD2 second heat with you shortly. All right, so here we are, formation for the DD2 second heat. Bradley Limburg, the man who took a comfortable win in race 1 in kart number 12. Cristiano Morgado there, took that second overall on the win in Masters. He's out there in 111. Sebastian Boyd had a great drive in the 69 kart to come home in second place in the DD2 and third overall, ahead of Kian Grotis in the 13 kart, who took that third place in the DD2 as that flag drops. Away they go, we're racing. Right, no surprises when I tell you this is a 15-lapper. Some of the fastest karts, certainly not only in the country but in the world. These guys, a lot of these guys have driven all over the world, competitive world-class championship events, finals in Italy, Portugal, and they're taking on the world's best. A lot of these guys. So we're watching quality racing going on here. 8 karts out there on track there, DD2 and Masters. Over the line they go. So Liebenberg at leads, Morgado. Sebastian Boyd there running in that third place. That's the way they finished race 1. DT corner, that's where we are right now. Well, Cristiano Morgado there with Sebastian Boyd. He knows that Boyd's got some serious pace. He'll be keeping a watchful eye on the DD2 man behind him. It's just under 1 second separating first to second in race 1. Remember, the Liebenberg is the DD2 driver up against the DD2 Masters driver, Cristiano Morgado in second in race 1. For those of you who don't know, the Masters carry an extra 7 kgs of weight in those karts, so they've got to brake sooner. They find it harder to get out of the turns. The DD2s have the advantage on low down power and of course the late braking. Straight line pace there, that number 12 kart there, Albert Liebenberg is just frightfully fast. I'm just having a look at the race 1. Best lap time of 43.733. Average speed of 86.434 kilometers an hour. Bradley Liebenberg in that number 12 kart. Let's just give you an idea that the average speed is 86 an hour. These karts are super quick. Well, Boyd in second place has managed to get by. He's dropped Morgado down to third place. Well, if you can find your way past the 5 times world champion, well, you pat yourself on the back because you are doing something right. Cristiano Morgado, a master of kart setup there and, of course, skill. The reason why he's a 5 times world champion. If you can find your way past him, you've done something right. But passing him there and staying there is another thing. He's got to really work at keeping that pace up there. Is he going to go after Liebenberg now, or is he going to focus on holding on second, keeping Morgado back at third? Jonathan Pedersen runs in that 4th place. Second place, the master driver behind Morgado, and sitting in that 4th place overall, Carl Lawrence. And he showed some good, some signs of moving high up the order in race 1 early on, finishing in that 6th position it was. Carl Lawrence out there, another one of the DD2 Masters. At the moment sitting in that third position in the DD2 Masters with his 5th place overall. Ken Grottis there in 13. Well, they're running the DD2 class. Grottis at the moment sitting 3rd position in DD2. Ahead of Waylon Wyman and Dusan Radojevic. Well, super smooth, unfazed by anything that's going down behind him there. Your man up front there, Bradley Limburg, with the new fastest lap of the race so far, 43.724. 43.724. In fact, that is his fastest lap of the day. His best lap in race 1 was a 43.733. He's now got that down to a 43.724. So fine adjustments in the pits there, no doubt by his team have found a little bit more edge on pace and looking sharper in race 2. Right, so yeah, we're all racing with the DD2. Heat 2 for them. Just over 7 laps remain across the line. It will be 6. Bradley Limburg down intermediate straight. Nice, clean, hard braking, very, very late on the brakes as well. That kart works well, handles well, it brakes well, accelerates well. It just gives them a full package there. And of course, you've got that the legendary experience on the seat as well in the form of Bradley Limburg. Put the whole package together, well, it's got to be a winner. It's got to be a winner. It's got to be an amazing, amazing man to watch in action. The Bambinos will be out next. Bambinos will be out next for their 3rd and final heat. We're watching DD2 Heat 2. So our leaders cross over the line with a 2.780 second advantage. Bradley Limburg over Sebastian Boyd, the 2 DD2 drivers. And there's no way anybody's reeling in this man up front. Bradley Limburg has got this one pretty much dialed in, controlling the race totally from the front. Got his dad, Corey Limburg there, very experienced Corey Limburg there. He's run teams before, vast experience at setting up karts. Just quietly watching his boy get on with it. Tells me he doesn't have too much to do with kart prep or anything like anymore, but just gets to the track to support his boy and enjoy watching karting. So I'm sure he's enjoying today. He really is. And I think Brad Limburg knows enough about karts himself here to organise his own kart setup. The man in 3rd place there, Cristiano Morgado. Well, he's got his dad, yeah. Rui Morgado there. He's travelled all around the world with Cristiano, helping him win world championships. A great team that understand the whole concept of karting, setting him up there, getting the balance right there, and getting the driver's head right. Just a full package of success there. Reason why he's brought home 5 world champions. 5 world championship events or trophies. But it just goes to show you as time goes by, technology increases, things change, younger drivers come through. They seem to have the edge over the older, more experienced drivers, and it's always difficult to be at the top and stay at the top. And I'm sure if you speak to Cristiano Morgado, he'll tell you it's very difficult to race with the young drivers these days. They cross the line. It's 2 laps remaining. 2 laps to go. The gap from first to second now. 2.9 seconds separating Brad Liebenberg in cart number 12 and Sebastian Boyd in cart 69. Those are your 2 DD2s. Your third place DD2 driver is down in 6th position. Ken Grottis in cart 13. That's your third place DD2 driver. In the Masters, their third place man, Cristiano Morgado, leads the DD2 Masters from Jonathan Peters, who's in 4th position overall. And cart 169. And it's the next best there is Carl Lawrence in the 129 cart. He's your third position at DD2 Masters driver. Last lap board is out. It's 1 to go. Bit of pressure there on Jonathan Peterson in the form of Carl Lawrence and Ken Grottis. Round Thunderdome again. We'll watch them have the back straight away. Your leaders down at this DT corner. Very quietly negotiating. That's the best way you know how. Rest taking the foot off the loud pedal. No need to go moggy now. Just keep it safe. Brady Limburg got a long lead. And rolls it up to take the checkered flag. Making 2 out of 2 right now. Second to Sebastian Boyd. Third place to Cristiano Morgado. It's going to be Jonathan Peterson to take 4th from Carl Lawrence. And Kian Grottis will take 6th position. Right, Waylon Wyman will follow that there by Dusan ahead of Dusan Radovic. Well, the monitor went dead on me there, and I just the hardest man's name to pronounce. Well, there we are. That was DD2. So head on back to the pits. We'll see them a little bit later on for the third and final time. In the meantime, stick around. Bambino final up next.
jack of a race day.
Very experienced DJ man will be providing the music tonight, so Jason Andrews will be on stage. And of course you need your tickets for those who are planning on having dinner tonight. Outside caterers will not serve your meal unless you provide a ticket. So go and see the ladies in the office and get yourself your meal tickets for the dinner this evening. In the main marquee, don't forget t-shirts and caps available in the office. Please get yourself a t-shirt and cap. You'll be helping the club, you'll be helping the sport. And the right thing to do, taking the message to the nation that exactly where you were on the 4th of March 2023. Watch the MSA flag when it drops, we're racing. Away they go. This is the Bambino third and final heat. Well, it was Luhan de Vet who took the win in race 2 there from Adrian Steyn and Caleb Rogers home in third place. From Carter Sidras and Ronald there. Bodie Fenter was a man home in third place. There's the Waylon Wyman there who has been doing the pace driving for us today. Well done. Thank you, Waylon. Well, there's pretty close stuff going on up there, Luhan, Adrian and Caleb. Keeping it nice and tight to get at the front end of the pack. Your top 3 Bambino drivers. Don't forget all the action of this weekend's first round of South African Rotax Max National Karting Championships, courtesy of DT Film Services, capturing all the action on the ground and in the air. We're going out live all around the world, no doubt, and all around the nation. I'm Len van der Westhuizen there carrying the message hopefully forward, and those folks that are out there listening that feel that they would like to be at the Dubai Raceway today. A lot of action's gone down there. Everybody would wanted to be here. But what a way to start the season. Ed Murray, I'm sure, will be more than pleased to see just how much great racing we've witnessed so far here today. Well, this is the last time we'll see these youngsters here, the Bambinos, the Pocket Rockets, the Future Stars. Call them what you like. We call them Bambinos. And it says Luhan de Vet that leads. He's gone purple there with a 47.976. Fastest man on track. Oh, look at this. Ronald Bodie Fenter in second place right now and looking very, very determined to keep himself there. Well, watching our leader come through the start-finish straight there. In the leading cart, 27, Luhan the vet. Lonely leader up front there. Ronald Bodie Fenter there. Well, by far his best drive today, Ronald Bodie Fenter. Holding that second place. Not the fastest man on track, but he's certainly looking good position-wise. Well, a gap from first to second, and 10.1 seconds separating Luhan from the second position, Ronald Bodie Fenter. Well, there's Adrian Stein there, so he chases down Ronald Bodie Fenter there to take back. He knows that's where he belongs in second place. That's where he's finished in race 1 and race 2. But race 3, there we are. They're coming up over the start-finish line there. He's in third place right now, and he very certainly would want that second place back. Caleb Rogers in fourth there from Carter Sidras. Well, I must say you've had some very, very quiet mums and dads today behind the Bambinos. They're usually up the fence line and really giving all it. But the drivers now have learned they can do it on their own. They don't need mum and dad showing them how to do it. They'll tell you, stick out, keep away. We're big, we know what we're doing. Come on, man, 6 years of age, and you got to tell me what to do? No. So there you go. You mums, you sit down, you relax, you just watch the kids do it. They know how. Dad maybe wheels the spanners in the pits, keeps the carts running. Well, there we are, last lap borders out. We're on the final lap. Bambinos. There's the man that's totally dominated this class this weekend. Cart 27, Luhan de Vet. Down intermediate straight. Hardly touches the panic button there. Runs it through SMD out of hockey stick. And man, make that 3 wins on the day. Doesn't get better than that. All right, so there we are, the final results there. Luhan de Vet takes the win from Adrian Stein, who got himself back into second place. Ronald Bodie Fenter, well, he'll be a little bit disappointed he couldn't hang on to that second, but there, he gave us a good account of himself, showing us that he tried hard, and he is getting better and better as the race goes by, as his experience comes on. And Caleb Rogers took that 4th place, and Carter Sidras takes 5th position. All right, so their weekend is done. They can go now, relax, and watch the big boys. Coming up next step, we have the biggest class of them all, Senior Max, with you shortly. Right, there we are. We're back live with this incredible class, Senior Max, and I'm looking along the fence, and everybody in karting in South Africa is there. All the big families, they're all there. Trace Neyman to win in race 2. Muhammad Wali took the race to win in race 1. Who is going to find the win in race 3? Could it be Charles Fisher? Casey Edsel-Smith looking desperately for a win. Ethan Bostanda wanting to win. Corbin Speech because he put the 271 car in the Max and Pigeons and bring home a top 3 finish. Olorado Sikudu. Consistent performance from Olorado this weekend. Yifan Lee. Wow, there's so many big names here. Well, let's see how this goes. There you go, Jose. There's the biggest class here this weekend. Look at that. This is karting world standard at its very best. Does not get better and quicker than this anywhere in the world. These guys have been there, done it, got the t-shirt. The quality is there, determination's there, and there certainly looks like we're in for a bumper third and final heat. And just look how clean these guys have kept it. Unbelievable. 22 carts on track, and everybody's kept it clean. Well, a couple of drivers running wide out of the TT corner. "15 laps of racing. 15 laps. Troy Snyman, race 2 winner, has got the lead. Corbin Spieth. I said, would Corbin want to get in there and put himself in amongst the top 3? Well, bet your bottom dollar he will try. He's in second right now in that 271 cart. Casey Edsel-Smith runs in third in the 268 cart. Charles Fisher running in the fourth in 201. Muhammad Wali in fifth in the 299 cart. Ethan Bostanda in sixth. From Divya Naidu, Julia Schwager, Olorado Sikudu, Storm Lanphier to make up your top 10 right now. The gap from first to second already just over half a second, separating Troy Neyman and Corbin Spieth. Sorry about that. I don't quite know what's happening to the sound, but we're running through the DT Film Services system. All right. One long train going down there. Long train running. This is it. Senior Max. Muhammad Wali just produces the fastest lap of the race. 45.351 for Muhammad Wali in car 299. Sitting in fourth position right now. Troy Snyman goes purple with a 45.127. Your race leader. Well, is Troy trying to open that gap? Is he want to get further away from the pack so that he can relax towards the end? Or not knowing what's going down behind him. Over pipeline turn, everybody running a tight Very tight. Early apexing, running it out wide onto the outside curbing there. Flat out there, down intermediate straight. As the rain comes down, we've got a cloud leaking above us. Now we've got water falling. Where's that coming from? Oh, is this going to change things out there? Water falling. We've got a cloud that seems to be leaking fluid up above us. Now that's not good. Well, it is raining. It is raining. Rain is falling. There you can actually hear the guys lifting the pedals. They will be picking it up. Well, this will favour some drivers, and certainly many drivers out there will not be all on slicks, reminding you. No, we do not want rain to fall right now. But there are drops of rain falling. DT Form Services, turn. That's your leader. Troy Snyman, Mohammed Wali once again, new fastest lap. 45.113 for Mohammed Wali in car 299. He's in 4th position. Oh, well. Well, it hasn't slowed anybody up too much. They continue on their merry way with that Troy Snyman with a 1.2 second gap between himself and Corbin Spieth in 2nd position. While Corbin racing his home track. There you see him ducking down behind the number board, trying everything in his power. I know he's got mum and dad watching out. Of course, Dad is the new chairman of KZN Kart Club. So the family fully committed to karting here in KZN. And I'm sure that he would love to say, Dad, I did that one for you and Mum. Up the back straight away. Warring times for the drivers, not knowing whether the skies are going to open up or whether this will remain a very, very light drop, light rain. It's falling on the track right now. While Casey Angel Smith hangs on 3rd, keeping Mohammed Wali back and 4th, Shalfus in 5th, Ethan Bastana in that 6th position, and Divian Naidu in that 8th spot right now. From Alarada Sekudu, Julius Schwager, and making up the top 10 there, Storm Lanphier. Five laps remain. When your leader crosses the line, it's going to be 5 laps for Troy Snyman. Well, having to get all my paperwork out of the rain, it's falling quite hard now. Really coming out quite hard now. There you can see how cautious the guys are being. Nobody wanting to make any mistakes right now. Not with just under 5 laps remaining. Wali through. Looks like Mohammed Wali through into 3rd place, but oh, gets it taken right back there. Troy Snyman leads. Casey Angel Smith, Schalfisser made the pot on Mohammed Wali, who drops to 4th place. Corbin Spieth in 5th. Ethan Bostanda in 6th. That's how things stand right now with 4 laps remaining. Three laps remain. 3 laps to go. Trace Neyman starting to believe in himself right now. Casey Enzel-Smith, well, he's picked up the pieces. He's done a great job there to put the 268 cart into second position. 2.4 seconds off Neyman right now. Mohammed Wali running at top 3. Out of DT corner. Being hard pressed there by Charles Visser. Well, 2 laps to go. Next time around, they'll spot the last lap board. And then all hell will break loose. Everybody will push the absolute max to make a difference. Wali up to second place. Mohammed Wali, remember Mohammed Wali took the win in race 1. Oh, you can see Wali there, the front of him. He's got... Well, there we go. We got coming together of carts there. Well, they all over the place. You can see Mohammed Wali lost the front end there. The understeer, the rain now is falling hard enough for these slicks to be broken down as they head on their last lap right now. They're on their last lap right now. But the grip has gone. The slicks now played their best part. And now it's just a case of feathering your way through to the end. Keep it on the black stuff, because the rain has now played havoc. Gently on the brakes down TT corner for your race leader, Troyce Neyman. Mohammed Wali will keep a watchful eye there on Casey Enzel-Smith. Down the intermediate straight there, it's going to be Troyce Neyman that's going to take the win. Oh, there we are. A big slip and slide going down there. Great drive from our top 3. Excellent drive to Troyce Neyman, Mohammed Wali and Casey Enzel-Smith. Wow. Well, that was a scary race. Drivers there must have really been totally confused as to how to approach this there. Do you defend your lines? You just go on the defense, or you push hard there to try and build up your lead? Well, whatever it is, they did a great job there. Well done to each and every one of our senior Max drivers as they head on back to the pits there. Troyce Neyman takes the win. All right, so coming up next, we have got the MicroMax with you shortly.
crackerjack of a race day.
Right, so here we go. This is their MiniMax. 19 carts. All going to be in action out there. If they all make it to the line, it's tricky conditions right now with the rain been falling. It's going to be 12 laps of racing. Race 2 saw Cristiano Verheil take the win in kart 639 there from Rafael de Souza. Had a superb drive in the 665 kart ahead of Rafael de Silva in kart 669. No separating de Souza and de Silva, and they've super kids, super drivers, lovely kids. We come and chat to us, and they always tell me, please don't mix my name with his name. I'm de Souza and he's de Silva. Just getting the message straight. We would never do that. We never do that. Well, there we are. That's it's right. There's going to be an extra warm-up lap, guys. I think the guys, they just need to feel the circuit a bit more. It is slick. It is slick right now. So, okay. So, are we going to see the outside of the circuit, the dirty part of the circuit being used? Well, I hope so, because that's where they are going to find the grip. We saw that 2 weeks ago at the pre-national regional yap, where the quick guys ran the wide line, used as much of the dirty part of the track as possible to find the grip. They need to do that again. Steer away from the shiny parts of the track, because that's where it is absolutely, absolutely treacherous. Okay, so we are. They'll now slow down for the formation. They'll slow them down for the formation. This is going to be 12 laps of racing. All right, it's coming down hard now. It's coming out of the, okay, so clerk of the course is concerned about this. Don't want to be throwing the kids to the wall, the tire wall. So let's wait and see what the clerk of the course decides on here. It's a red flag situation. They'll come back to pit lane, and the officials will make a decision on where we go from here. So all the carts will come back to pit lane. The red flag. All right, so for the next, let's have a look at. Okay, wet race has been declared for all the remaining heats. So Micromax, Junior Max, MiniMax and DD2. It's a wet race has been declared. So if you want to run those wet tires, right, so no weighing, just send them straight through. No weighing the carts, let's go straight through. All right, so we're gonna bring the Junior Max out next. Junior Max will be brought out because of the conditions. So Junior Max, bring yourself to the pre-race paddock urgently, please. Junior Max, wet race declared. Junior Max to the pre-race paddock, wet race declared. You've been moved forward one race. Sense that most of the guys have found wet tires. They're out on track right now. It is the Junior Max that have been brought out to run their final heat. So let's have a look at the second. So there we are, it's race 2, saw Uzair Khan declared the winner. Well, there we are. Ahead of Jordan Wadley and Georgia Lenards, who were given third position in race 2, that is. Right, so race 3 is underway. The flags, MSA flag has dropped, and we are racing. As you can see, the guys are tiptoeing around, trying to avoid the spray flying off the tires ahead of them. It's really a shooting spray up. You don't want to be caught in that there. You're already, the guys, their vases will be steaming up there. They'll have water all over. There's no windscreen washers on these vases. The guys rely on the little bit of vision that they might have right now. But it's tricky out there. They're looking to 4 lines. They're trying to defend their positions. Of course, between the steaming up of the goggles and the rain on the visors, it's going to be a very tricky job. Okay, so there we are with 15 laps, which may be cut short. The clock of the course watching very, very closely there. Of course, the clock of the course today, Mitch Kutsia, very experienced clock of the course, watching very, very closely as to whether he'll cut the race short. But at the moment, the guys seem to be handling it fairly well. Well, let's say we see Jono Wilson leading Ken Swartz right now. It's the 496 cart. Uzair Khan, he'll want to be up there as well. He's lying in 3rd position right now, Uzair Khan. And you've got carts still spinning out, just pushing a little bit too hard. A little bit over anxious there too. Oh, there you can see even running off the circuit, putting in wheel on the grass. And, well, you're looking for, other guys are looking for traction on the outside of the circuit, but anything over the yellow line, you could be in trouble. The grass does not do well for even rain tires. A lot of mud, wet mud there on the turns. You want to stay off of the grass and the muddy sections. Well, there's the only remedy there is for a successful drive in the rain is to go hard on the straight and slow through the turns. There's no easy way through, but that seems to be the best remedy. Don't try and overdo it in the turns. You're not going to find yourself holding your line or holding your position by going too quick through the turns. Well, Maro de Luce is the fastest man on track right now. Maro de Luce in kart 433. 57.570. Well, as I said earlier on, the rain favors some, does not favor others. It looks like Maro de Luce loves the rain. He's up to third place. Ken Swartz holding second there. And Jono Wilson is your race leader at the moment there. Now you can see the drivers using the wide lines, running a wide line through the turns. Anyone who braves the inside of the track is going to be always slipping and sliding. Still 11 laps remaining, 11 laps to go. Well, the gap from first to second, I can tell you, is hardly nothing. 0.205. 0.205. Well, it looks like a three-way battle up front there between Jono Wilson there, Ken Swartz, and Maro de Luce. Micromax to the pre-race paddock. If you're not there already, Micromax, take yourself to the pre-race paddock. You're going to be sent down next. But at the moment there we are running with the Junior Max. Still 10 laps to go of the 15. Well, you can hear the crowd screaming behind. That looks like a move from Maro de Luce. There looks like he's found his way into second place. But can he make it stick? It's one thing making up a position, but to make it stick, it's always going to be difficult. You know the pressure that's on. Well, Maro de Luce has made it stick. He's made it more than stick. Taken Jono Wilson, put him down in third place. So Ken Swartz, still your leader in kart 458 from Maro de Luce. Jono Wilson in third. Gianna Pascal in that fourth. From Uzair Khan in fifth. Travis Mingay in sixth. Vian Bosch in hole 7. Reese Coulson in 8th. 9th Jordan Wadley. And in 10th place there, Matthew Chiwara. That's your top 10 right now. With just under 9 laps remaining. So there were the guys at the moment there running wets. Full wets there just to try and negotiate this 1 kilometer undulated circuit. Very, very wet right now. The rains have really come down hard. Whatever rubber that was out there has been washed away by the rain, but you see the guys still persisting, running the wide lines there, trying to pick up as much of the pebbles and what's left of the rubber bits to assist with the grip, to getting around this iDube Raceway. Ken Swartz just gone that purple there with a 57.299. 57.299 for Ken Swartz and kart 458, your race leader. Well, a lot of points taken away from drivers in race 2. Certainly through the positions. Way out for the drivers that thought, well, as the third heat is just going to be a cush. It was Uzair Khan declared the leader, the winner of race 2 from Jordan Wadley. Georgia Lennards took that third. Ken Swartz was put down in 4th position. Travis Mingo took 5th. Jono Wilson 6th. Abani Cunha took 7th. Maro Duluth 8th. Gianna Pascal 9th. Vian Boschop 10th. That was race 2. So you can see why Ken Swartz, a sense of urgency to get back up the top of the order and pull back those points that he lost in race 2. Seven laps remaining. Well, I've got to say that supporters, parents, teams must be biting their nails right now. Just worrying about their drivers. It's certainly not all about pace or anything like that right now. It's a case of survival, getting through the 15 laps, holding your position as long as possible, not trying to outdo yourself there. You're hard on the straight. Oh, there we are. There's a cart gone straight into the tyre wall, down at the end of the SMD turn, through the intermediate straight. No braking there, straight nose cone into the tyre wall. And let's see who's gone missing there. Well, with 5 laps to go, as I say, it's we're losing carts here. With guys are spinning out there, they're losing positions. It's a case of who's going to be left. Ken Swartz still leads. He's got a 3.4 second lead over Maro Duluth. Well, you can almost sense the drivers counting down the laps. 4 laps remaining. The yellow flag's been waved all over the track there. Drivers run it wide, go skidding off at the turns. Brakes are just not functioning. No traction whatsoever. Be it an undulated circuit now, going down the hills and trying to just get those cars stopped there before the lefts or rights. It's always going to be difficult. The rain is really coming down super hard. All right, guys, just a little message from the office. Once your race day's done, please return your transponders. That's sorry about that, breaking into the TV. That's just a call there, emergency call. Well, with 4 all laps now behind them, they see the 3 laps on. Ken Swartz leads. It's gone purple again. A 56.809. Gianna Pascal in second, and the 417 car. Jono Wilson lying in that third. Uzair Khan, who was declared the winner in race 2. He's in 4th position right now. From Maro Duluth in that Maro Duluth in that 5th position, and Let's have a look there, Mauro Delusev. Well, he was given 8th position in race 2. Well, another spin out there in Gordini turn. Just out of pipeline, you can see there, as the guys hit those rivers of water that are raging across the track. It really just aquaplanes this carts, even with the wet tires. And there's no coming back from a cart that's in full slide. One lap remains. The last lap board has been displayed. We're on the final lap of this, the second heat of a Junior Max, or should I say the third heat, Junior Max. Third and final heat. Well, what a way for them to end their weekend. And it looks like it's going to be victory for Ken Swartz. Well, it's no surprises. He's been by far the quickest the whole weekend. Ken Swartz got a little bit out of hand in race 2 and he was penalised, but he's come back strong. He's shown his class. He really is quick. He's got a great driver. He's capable of winning without any bumps or shunts or really bulling around. He can win. This guy's got quality. And looks like he's going to find this win in race 3 ahead of Gianna Pascal. He's got a 9.4 second lead over second position right now, has Ken Swartz. Well, there we are. You can just see the guys fist punching the air as they welcome the sight of that checkered flag. So they roll it in and head on back to the pits. That was the final heat of the day for the Junior Max. And while coming up next, we've got the Micro Max. Be with you shortly. Right, so here we are. Right, so we're just waiting for the officials to give the thumbs up there. They're starting to roll now. The MSA flag is in position. Right, so been reduced to 8 laps. 8 laps. Okay, and the other is the 8 for the MiniMax as well. 10, okay, thank you. Right, so get away. I can tell you it's an 8 lap dash. 8 lap dash for the Micro Max. Well, the clerk of the course did get all the parents together and just get their feelings on whether they want to see the meeting out, and they all voted in favour of continuing the last 3 races of the day, seeing the race out. So everybody's happy that we continue. Matthew Gerard's in very good hands, and we believe that our high standard, our quality doctors there will look after him. He is, as I say, out of the woods as far as anything serious injuries are concerned. So that we are pretty happy with. So yeah, we are focused on the last heat today for Micro Max. Christian Verheil, there was the man that absolutely dominated free practice session 1 on Thursday, official practice on Friday yesterday, and he certainly was rock solid there to starting today. Got a little bit out of hand in race 2. He was penalised points, so he's had to bounce right back there, but He's no doubt the man to watch out for. He's certainly got the pace. Christian Verheil, watch out for him in 6.39. Well, the rain is east and certainly looking a lot more safer out there for the drivers. Not quite as slick as it was early on. Although the drivers will be very, very cautious and not want to overdo it. There you see Rafael de Silva there. Wide line over pipeline. A late apex there using as much of straight line as they can. Running it out wide down the intermediate straight. And doing the same there from a wide line to a wide line. Keeping as straight as possible through the turns. Looking for the rough part of the circuit where all the loose rubbers lie. For any assistance they can get in the handling of these carts. Well, the 612 cart there in second place, Matthew Dayglow Shuttleworth, will be highly delighted if he can find a top 3 finish at the end of the day. There he is coming up the hill. You can see where he got his nickname from. That helmet has been with him right from his start of his career. Rafael de Souza there. Super, super quick. Unbelievably talented young driver. Hardly out of the top 3, this young guy. He really has got a good race sense and a great young driver who gets a lot of support from his family and, of course, close friends and coaches. So with 8 laps, all in all, there's 5 laps remain. Well, it's a 4-way scrap for that 3rd position right now. Rafael de Souza. Ronaldo Kuhn. Aidan Beaumont. And, of course, Brody Dowling. All in the mix there for that 3rd position right now as you see them racing down the intermediate straight away. So Rafael de Silva, well, it's at a 103.8. That just shows you how cautious these guys are being. That's the fastest lap so far of the race, a 103.8. Now in race 2, the best time they run there was a 52.411 it was. Yes, 52.411 from the incredible Rafael de Silva. And Rafael de Silva right now running 103.8. So 3 laps remaining. The board showing 3 laps. Ronaldo Kuhn getting a lot of support from the side here in that 677 cart. Ronaldo Kuhn finishing 7th in race 2. At the moment, they're doing a great job running a top 3, 3rd position right now for the 677 kart there of Ronaldo Kuhn. So when Rafael da Silva comes around, he will pick up the last lap board. And there we go. There's a display of the last lap board for your race lead and kart 6X9. Rafael da Silva. Matty Dayglow Shuttleworth holds on that second spot in kart 612 ahead of Ronaldo Kuhn in 677. Your leader's out of DT turn. Coming up the hill there, you see the gap from first to second. 2.3 seconds separating Rafael da Silva in kart 6X9 from the Matty Dayglow Shuttleworth kart in second place, kart 612. It's a 2.3 second gap between first and second. Checker flag waiting, and out it goes. Great drive. Well done there, Rafael da Silva. Getting through very tricky conditions. The rain not falling as hard as it was early on, but the track's still very slick. And these young MiniMax drivers have done a great job. Well, Brody Dowling produced the new fastest lap of the race in that last lap in kart 644, which a 103.8. Right, so there we are. Well done there to all our MiniMax drivers. As they head on back to the pits. Stick around. MiniMax out shortly with you.
Going to be an absolute cracker jack of a race day.
the MiniMax drivers and their parents, and they've come out unanimously in favor of driving the final heat. They want to get out, they want to race, so it's a decision made by the families and the drivers, but reduced from 12 laps to 8 laps is the MiniMax coming out next. So 8-lap dash before we go into the grand final, which will be the DD2 final, which has been reduced from 15 to 10 laps. But here we are, MiniMax on circuit right now. Well, the man to watch out for there, Regine William Malula. He's been an absolute revelation this weekend. Caleb Udenal, watch out for him on cart 575, and Keegan Beaumont there as well in cart 577. Well, I'm sure Carl Special on his home track, in front of his home crowd, will want to try and get up there, finish in 7th position in race 2. And let's see whether he can improve on that 7th position from race 2. Right, so the driver's been slowed down there to get himself into formation. An 8-lap sprint to round the day off for the MiniMax drivers. Right, as the MSA flag drops, we're away racing. Nice clean start out of turn 1, down through Corkscrew, around Thunderdome. Everybody through cleanly. Well, it's Caleb Udenal that's managed to find that great start. Just look at the wide line these guys are taking. Down at that DT corner, running the widest line they can find. As they race up to complete that first lap, Caleb Udenal leads Keegan Martin. Carl Spiss has already found his way into 3rd place in the 512 cart. Taylan Patel having a great drive. He's out there in 4th position, cart 526. From Keegan Beaumont, Regele William Malula, well, he's got work to be done. He won't enjoy being down in 6th position right now. The man that's dominated this class this weekend. But it's early bells, still 7 laps remaining. 6.5 in fact, to be more precise. Well, a 1.6 second advantage for Caleb Udenal in the 575 cart. Your race leader right now over Carl Spies, who's worked his way into 2nd position, made the pass on Keegan Martin. Double cart spin out down at DT corner. Well, second to fifth are pretty evenly spaced out. Carl Spies, Keegan Martin, Keegan Beaumont, Talon Patel, and Rigele William Malula, all evenly spaced, about 5 cart lengths in between them. Well, something we have noticed between the last regional 2 weeks back, the pre-national regional, is that, of course, we had a really, really wet day. The drivers don't see too many wet days here at a Doobie race, they've got to be said. And but they thoroughly enjoyed it. I think there was a lot of sensible driving. The guys realised how you drive a wet race, and so those drivers that took on the pre-national regional 2 weeks back would have learnt a lot. I'm seeing a lot of it coming out here today with the lines the guys are taking, running with super wide lines, just easing off the loud pedal there through the turns, and not want to overdo it there. They don't want to get into slide. The moment you start sliding, it's very difficult to correct on these carts. So don't want to get into a full slide. Try and avoid that. Go hard on the straights. Go gentle through the turns and run as wide a line as possible. That'll give you that extra traction with all the rubber that's laying on the outside of the circuit and the dirt. That's it gets clogged on the tires, forms a knobbly type effect that helps the drivers to negotiate a wet circuit. Well, next time around, it will be 2 laps for the leader. Two laps remain. Caleb Woodendall there goes purple again. New fastest lap of the race. 58.505 for the race leader in cart 575. Second in race 2. What a turnaround, winning race 3. Carl Spies doing a great job in the second place. Well, a 2.7 gap between first and second. Carl Spies 2 tenths slower than Caleb Woodendall. So the last lap board being displayed. I'm sure a lot of the drivers will be happy to see that. Carl Spies will definitely want to hang on to that second place. Being hard pressed there by Keegan Beaumont. Spin down at Gordini, but no problems back on circuit. As the drivers race down their final lap. Way up there, look for the 575 cart there of young Caleb Woodendall. Built up is that gap from first to second to 3.2 seconds. 3.2 seconds. The checkered flag goes out. Well done. Caleb now takes the win. Carl Spies home in second place. Keegan Beaumont will take third. Taylor Patel, great drive home in fourth from Keegan Martin. Emma Rose Downing takes sixth position from Ragela. William Malula won't be happy with seventh place. That's his lowest finish here today, this weekend, I'll say. Jesse Swat at 8. Durrell Goodman took ninth position, and Ewan Fenter in home in 10th place. Your top 10 there as they make your way back to the pits. That was MiniMax final race of the day coming up. DD2 to be raced over 10 laps. They will be out next.
Going to be an absolute cracker jack of a race day.
Remember, wet race declared and reduced from 15 laps to 10 laps, the DD2 final. The man to beat, no doubt, Bradley Limburg. But in these slick conditions, could we see a turnaround? Could we see a change? The drivers that prefer to run the challenging conditions, who don't quite have the pace and the setup to match the super quickies, but are quite capable of performing well in these slick conditions. So here we go, formation down at an SMD turn. This is the final race of the day, to be raced over 10 laps, reduced from 15 because of the conditions. Declared a wet race, and away they go. Great start there from the man who's dominated DD2 all weekend. Bradley Limburg gets off the line very, very quickly. Races his way down to Cox around Thunderdome. Straight line pace. There's been nobody to match him all weekend, and this is where he finds he can make that breakaway. But he is up against a 5 times world champion in the wet. That might turn things around. Cristiano Morgado will fancy his chances in these trying conditions. Kien Grotesesla in the 13 cart. You'll be hoping for a good result as well. Well, Jonathan Peterson, not a man is scared to drive in the wet. So Jonathan Peterson could fancy his chances here in these trying conditions. In fact, was one of the stars of the wet meeting 2 weeks back, the pre-national regional. Jonathan Peterson was an absolute revelation. He loved the wet conditions. He was super quick, and this might be what he's been wanting all weekend, to find challenging conditions out there. Sitting in third place right now. Bradley Limburg has a 0.867 second advantage at the moment over the 111 cart of Cristiano Morgado. Well, Waylon Wyman at a 75 cart, not able to shake Carl Lawrence off just yet. We've seen Carl Lawrence come on strong during the course of the day in this DD2 class. In fact, competing in the DD2 Masters. So let's have a look how they stand at the moment there. With 7 laps remaining. Leading the DD2 and leading overall, Bradley Limburg in cart number 12. From Waylon Wyman in cart 75. He's in 4th position and sitting in 2nd position at the moment in DD2. And your 3rd place DD2 driver is Kien Grottes in cart 13. In the Masters there, Jonathan Peterson, 3rd place overall right now, and leads the Masters. Well, should I say 2nd in the Masters, behind Cristiano Morgado. And your 3rd place master is Carl Lawrence. Carl Lawrence in cart 129. Well, here comes pressure. Here comes pressure for Jonathan Peterson in the wave of Waylon Wyman. Oh, around the outside. Peterson said it won't get me that easy. Found a way around the outside. A DT turn. And manages to hang on that 3rd position. But a good attempt there from Waylon Wyman in cart 75 to take on Jonathan Peterson for that 3rd place overall. There we are into up here, he fires away up the inside. Continue to scrap. Peterson won't surrender that easy. He'll try to come right back. And remember, these guys are focused on safety. They don't want to go throw these carts down the road. Keep it off the tyre walls. Testing conditions there for these guys right now. Well, that was a good pass. It's got to be said. Waylon Wyman, a great pass there to take on Jonathan Peterson and put himself into 3rd place. Although they're competing 2 different classes there. Well, Wyman will take on that 2nd position in the DD2 class. courtesy of his 4th place overall. Well, 3rd place overall, Waylon Wyman will take on 2nd and DD2. Very wide, high line down a TT turn for your race leader, Bradley Liebenberg. Ooh, just bouncing over the apex there. Cristiano Morgado. Well, what can we say, Bradley Liebenberg? The fans had to travel around watching karting. Always highly impressed with Bradley Liebenberg when he gets into a seat of a DD2 kart. So much experience, so much success. Multiple champion. What a pleasure to watch this man in action. 2 laps to go for your race leader. Cristiano Morgado there, well, holding on a lonely 2nd place at the moment. Well, it's 3.4 seconds off the lead. 3.4 seconds off the lead of Bradley Liebenberg. Well, Waylon Wyman there, having a great final. Really is looking solid in the final. Your 2nd position driver in DD2, 3rd position overall. Well, just look at it down at SMD turn. The guys are really running hard into the turns, using the high wall, finding the loose rubber on the outside of the track. So the checkered flag is waiting, and it's got, no doubt, the name Bradley Liebenberg written all over it. What a weekend he's had. There he is through a hockey stick over the line. Brad Liebenberg is king of DD2 this weekend. Great drive there from Cristiano Morgado, king of Masters in the 111 kart. Waylon Wyman, a great pass there on the very, very talented Jonathan Peterson. Not too many guys get Jonathan on power, and Waylon Wyman found a way through. On the break, should I say, Jonathan Peterson end up in 4th. 5th place there, Carl Lawrence. 6th position there, Kian Grottis from Dusan Radorijevic, and Sebastian Boyd, who didn't come out there. Sebastian, who stayed back in the pits, opted out for the final there. Well, that brings us to the end there. Well done, Brad Liebenberg. Great, great race there. You've got to tip your hats there to these guys in these testing conditions. Going out there and showing everybody how it's done there. We really tip our hats to them. Well, what a weekend we've had there. Of course, all the coverage there, courtesy of DT Film Services. We thank them, the whole team, for working with us there in the sky and, of course, on the ground. And, of course, to the whole team there in the OB unit. Thanks very much to Neil and the team. And, of course, we really do appreciate it. Jordan, who's assisted me through the weekend in connecting up to their live streaming setup. Thanks too much for those guys. And what can I say? I just really appreciate it. To the marshals, Michelle, well done. You got through the day, and it'll be a day that you'll want to forget quickly. I'm sure everybody will want to, for various reasons. And we thank your marshals for doing a great job. And, of course, everybody else concerned. KZN Kart Club, thank you so much for the effort in putting the whole show together. Ed Murray and Rotax that keep the sport alive in South Africa. Thanks to Ed and the whole team from Rotax Max. This was round one, and KZN Kart Club, we're proud to host it. Well, a fantastic day it's been. Prize giving will be in the main marquee. I trust you've all purchased your meal tickets, and otherwise you won't be getting a meal. It's outside caterers will only supply you a meal if you can give them a meal ticket. Don't forget those caps and T-shirts available in the office. Please, all transponders to be returned to the office. All transponders to be returned to the office.
All right, Bambinos. The motorsport fanatics have sponsored the trophies, a lovely trophy that's going to go to the driver of the day in Bambinos. And threw it around with a couple of drivers and a couple of the officials, all came up with the same name. Well done, Luhan de Vet, driver of the day in Bambinos. Motorsport Fanatics Trophy. All right, now you're going to stand up. Go and stand up at number one so you can show everybody in the world what you want today. All right, there's the camera behind me. Show the camera. There they are. Your driver of the day. All right, so we'll move on to the, of course, the driver of the day for the rest of the classes there. I can tell you he's going to a MiniMax drive-up, and the driver singled out as that special award winner today is Regele William Malula. Kazoo Racing, man, look at this guy. Isn't he tricked out there? We had Guy Bottrell as our guest of honor at the Lotus Sports Car Club the other day. Gave us a talk. He was absolutely knocked out. The people who loved him. So anybody from Kazoo Racing here today, thank you very much for being in our sport. There's your man as representative with a fine display. Well done there. Good driver of the day. Regele William Malula. All right. All right, we're going to start off Bambinos. The top three will go to the, in fact, Bambinos, they can all stand down there in front of the podium. All right, you happy with that, Jen? All right, we'll start off with fifth position, Carter Sidras. Carter Sidras. Not yet. All right, we'll move on to fourth position, Caleb Rogers. Caleb, go and stand in front of the podium. There you are. Right, your top three Bambinos today. Third position, Ronald Bodifanta. Caleb, you can stand down on the floor, please. Where's Ronald Bodifanta? Yeah. Okay, you take it. Okay. All right, we'll move on to second position, Adrian Stein. Adrian, you stand on number two. And number one today there, award-winning driver. Well done there. Toyota Kazoo Racing, Luhan de Vet. Certainly not Toyota Kazoo Racing. Luhan de Vet, that's our award-winning man. Wow, what a driver. Okay, all right, show the camera, those trophies. There we are. To show that this is it. Come on, give them a round of applause. There's your top three Bambinos. All right, guys, we're going to move on to the Senior Max. But, guys, please, try again. Hold it down. Please, please, please. All right, Senior and Junior Max the positions, the awards are provisional. All right, so but we will hand out the trophies, and we're going to start off with the senior max. All right, so we're going to call out the recipients of the awards, but they won't receive the trophies because it's provisional. Okay, we start off with 6th position in senior max, and that goes to Olorado Sekudo. Olorado Sekudo, yeah. All right, Olorado, thank you. Just we'll move on to the 5th position there. Ethan Bostanda took that 5th position. 4th position went to Casey Enzo Smith. Well done, Casey. Remember, these are all provisional. We don't hand out the trophies when there's a provisional result. All right, in 3rd position, Muhammad Wali. In 2nd position, Charles Fisser. And in 1st position, Troy Sneyman. Senior Max, top 3 if you guys can get to the podium. Muhammad Wali in 3rd, Charles Fisser in 2nd, Troy Sneyman in 1st. Without your trophies, but you can come to the podium, please, for the television. Are you here? Please come to the podium. Looking for Charles Fisser and Muhammad Wali. There's, all right. Where's Charles? Charles gone home. Okay, all right. So we've got Troy Sneyman in number 1 and Muhammad Wali in 3. If you guys wouldn't mind just standing up there and acknowledging the positions, provisional results. Well done. There we are. Thanks, guys. All right, we'll do the same with Junior Max down the order. All right, we'll move on to Micro Max. In 6th position, Ronaldo Kuhn. In 5th position, Aidan Beaumont. In 4th position, Matthew Daglow Shuttleworth. Your top 3 Micromax drivers today. In 3rd position, Christian Verheil. Second position, Brody Dowling. And in 1st position, Rafael de Silva. All right, guys, stand up on the podium. Show us those up. There they are, folks. There we got them. Your top Micromax performers today. Okay, well done, boys. Thanks very much. All right, we'll move on to Junior Max. Your top three will go onto the podium. We won't without your trophies, but we'll start off in 6th position in a Junior Max. 6th position award went to Jordan Wadley. Give him a round of applause. 5th position to Travis Mingay. 4th position going the way of Gianna Pascoe. 3rd position, your top 3 Junior Max drivers today, and stepping up onto the podium. Well done, Jono Wilson. In 2nd position, joining Jono Uzair Khan. And in 1st position today, this guy had pace that nobody could match in this class this whole weekend. Well done, Ken Swartz. All right, there we are, guys. There we are. I think just give the camera a wave. There we are, because everybody's watching you. Give them a wave. Next time, no trophies because it is provisional. But there we are, folks. There's your top 3 Junior Max. Well done. Thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate it. All right, we'll move on. MiniMax in 6th position. Keegan Martin. All right, we'll move on to 5th position. Emma Rose Downing. In 4th position, just missing a top 3 finish. Well done, Carl Spies. Well, that was by four points that Carl missed out on the top 3. All right, your top 3 MiniMax drivers today, 3rd position. It's Caleb Woodnow. In 2nd position, please give it up there for Keegan Beaumont. And 1st position today in the MiniMax, your award-winning driver, well done, Regile William Malula. Toyota Gazoo Racing. Well, there you are, 3 very talented drivers. In fact, make that 6 talented drivers. All right, we'll move on to DD2. All right, DD2 in 6th position, Ken Grottas. In 5th position, Waylon Wyman. Very impressed with this man as the weekend went by. He got better and better. Well done, Carl Lawrence taking 4th position. Not yet. All right, you go to your All right, well, there we are. All right, your top 3 DD2 drivers today. Please give it up there. Jonathan Peterson takes 3rd spot. Second position goes to Cristiano Morgado. You can see the guys when they get married, they just get more sophisticated. All the hair, long hair is gone, looking very strong and respectable. And nice thing is he's still staying with karting. Well done. Our man, Cristiano, well done, buddy. Number 1 spot today. And I said to his gram, to the old man, I hope your son has lots of kids because he deserves to make them all as talented as he is. Bradley Liebenberg, the winner today. You know, something I really enjoy with these old boys now, because that's what they are. They've been there, done across the T-shirt. They're a great bunch of guys. They love each other. There's no ever anything bad, no fist thrown. They get on and they do the job, and they love each other and help each other on and off the track. So well done to all our DD2 drivers. All right, we'll move on to the Masters. All right, in 3rd position, DD2 Masters, Carl Lawrence. Come back, buddy. Come on, Carl. Take your trophy and stand on number 3, buddy. You're the 3rd best master. In 2nd position, a guy who does a lot for juniors, trying to promote and grow the sport there. Please give it up for Jonathan Peterson. All right, and guys, please hold it down, please. Let's show respect to the guys that are collecting their awards, please. All right, we're going to change things a little bit here for the number one spot. I'm going to call up two people because they're a great team. They're a world standard team. Rui Morgado and Cristiano Morgado to the number one stand, please. Rui, if you wouldn't mind standing up there with your boy. These guys travel all around the world. They work together. They've been the world championship winning team. They've worked and helped each other. They love each other to bits. What a family. But there you are. Unbelievable. There are your top TD2 masters. We are so tired of saying 5 times world champion. He says, forget that. That's I'll just keep racing. That's all. Okay, folks, I think we've given away Jen. Where are you, Jen? She disappeared. Where are you, Jen? Jen, give Jen a nice round of applause for helping us get rid of the trophies. And I think that certainly one of the huge response as far as round of applause go has got to go to a blonde lady sat at the table. Karen Foley, our club secretary. Karen, we could not run this club without her. She is phenomenal. And of course, Graham, her very, very close and loyal husband who works hard there has a husband and team. They will live up in Underberg. They drive all the way down here and never miss a beat, never miss a meeting. Lovely couple, and thank you, and God bless you both. You are so special, both of you. Thank you. All right, Alan Spies and Mike, your first undertaking in the national. I'm sure it was quite a big thing to face. But there was Alan. Would you like to say a few words as our club chairman? Okay, Alan Spies, the club KZN Kart club chairman.
Guys, just a very big thanks from us down here in the Sleepy Hollow of Natal. It really is awesome having all of you guys down here. I wish every weekend could be like this. It was cracker to see the competition out on the track today. Guys, I also just want to say a special thanks to Cheryl Sneyman hiding in the back there. The tables look the way they do, and the whole place looks the way it does because of her. So thank you very much, Cheryl. And who? Jono Peterson. If it wasn't for Jono, the tent wouldn't be here. I was told as the first year of being chairman, the tent had to come back because I'd never experienced it. And I believe there's some cracker stories. Steve, Kim? I believe. So I declare the bar open, and I think that's about it. Len, thank you very much, as usual.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Alan Spies, the chairman of KZN Kart Club.
Okay, guys, this is the man we need to give a round of applause. Len van der Westhuizen.
Thank you, guys. Well, I think I'm now the longest serving member. I'm not a club member. I can't afford to be a club member because I work for all facets of motorsport. But I've been serving KZN Kart Club for 30 years, and I've loved every year of it. And we'll keep going as long as we can. But thank you so much. I do appreciate it there, and it's good to see so many great faces there that travel all the way to be with us today. Okay, that's it. Show is over to all the TV guys that want to hit the road. Where is... they're all here. It's all right. Okay, Jason's hiding there. Jason there is going to be supplying all the music. All right. I don't quite know if the caterers are ready for to serve the food, but you got your tickets. All okay? Okay. Take your tickets. Go and fetch your grub. And thanks very much. We'll see you next time. Good night. God bless.